Hello everybody and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Today I'm joined once again by the boys.
Oh yeah.
Heyo! Excitement.
Back at it.
And today we actually have a little bit of a special guest with us. Is a good friend of ours named Josh. He is actually chilling, sitting right next to Justin. You want to say anything?
No, I do not.
Okay, so moving on. So he's just gonna be here chilling, just kind of. He wants to see how D&D works, how everything's, how the world kind of like moves on through imagination and improv and everything. So we're here to show him how great of a time it can be by having them be idiots once again. Okay, well.
Wait,
No. That's it. Okay, moving on. It is time to get to the land of galore. This is episode 17.
Oh boy.
Heck yeah. Okay, so today we are here with episode 17, where we are going to have a grand time. Last time we left off. As soon as my notifications on my phone wants to go away. Last time we left off, we had our adventurers heading on their way to a village to the northeast of Hector, to see if they could find their friend Yorn there after he suddenly disappeared. Along the way, last session, they found a festival / circus called Big Bows, and as they were there, they had a few little hiccups along the way, and ultimately, in the end, they did stop a huge ring at a huge ring of imprisonment, torture, slavery, basically everything that you would typically find in a Disney circus. So
what I'm hearing is Dumbo.
So what I'm hearing, Dumbo. So with them taking the whole thing down, unfortunately we did end up losing one of the party members. Caden unfortunately did have to give his life to take down the circus ring there, but in the end he died as a warrior. And all of them decided to move on and see where in the heck Yorn has gone off to. So, with a further ado, it is time for all of us to head into the land of galore and see what happens when everyone wakes up in the morning, sitting at the fork in the road, on their way to the village.
Okay, so is everybody awake at this point? Or?
Yep.
All right. So I guess we're getting in the cart, and then we're getting ready to go now.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll make them fire room guards.
Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, for all of you, remember, if you didn't hit long rest last time, make sure you hit it this time, so you're at full health and everything.
Alrighty.
So, with all of you hopping in the cart, we're going to tune over to the map for just a moment. So, all of you kind of hopped up into the cart. You're getting ready to go, and as Morgeth takes the pole, the pole. That's doesn't sound exactly right.
Yeah.
The steering stick.
I don't think we should put Morgeth on
the
pole.
joystick.
The drunk.
You're just digging yourself a deeper hole. At
I
this point.
think I am.
You're dying.
And as Morgeth goes to drive the wagon,
Bingo.
he gets himself lined up at the fork in the road, and and as this happens, all of you kind of notice Gore do a little bit of a bounce, and you see him point kind of like down to the right, as you line up for the fork in the road.
All right. Gore, you telling us we need to go right, buddy?
You see him bounce up and down in joy, as you like say that to him.
All right, then I guess that's where we're going. Strap in, let's go.
Yep.
So, all of you head off down the road a bit. So, measurements will come up. There we go. So, you end up going down for a while. You spend, I'd say probably, let's see. I'd say probably about 3 or 4 hours kind of going your way down. Real quick, can I have somebody roll me a d12?
Anyone want to do it in particular or no?
Just anybody. Here, I'll roll it.
Captain Waffles did.
Okay,
Got
cool.
He got 5.
He got a 5?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Real quick, I want to ask all of you, how fast do you want to go?
I don't think we should go full speed.
Yeah, full speed's like 35 miles per hour.
No, what are we thinking? I'd say like maybe
I'm
75%
thinking maybe like a nice 20, 25 then.
speed, like 25 miles an hour.
Miles per hour. 20, 25 miles per hour.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Ah, cool, Johnny's gonna have some fun. So, time to get this ready here.
Figure out some numbers.
Yeah, no, I was getting my dice set up. I hadn't even pulled out the dice yet. Yep. So, we're going to spend the first hour kind of just traveling. Get to 5. Yeah, a little over 25s right here. So, you get about halfway to the village there, and then you go to hit a. You see you see a little bit of like wood chips and stuff like that on the road and everything, and you're still going, and you kind of feel a little you feel a little like the road gets a lot bumpier as you start to go through it, and then you hit a massive bump. Morgeth, I need you to roll me a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw, gotcha.
Yeah.
Hang on. A 9.
Okay. So as you hit the bump in the road, the wagon. What?
Are we technically in a forest or no?
No, it's in the
Okay.
plains.
Okay. I was just checking.
Yeah. This is the plains part. The road's gonna be like on the edge of the forest essentially. This is the only part that's not on the edge. So
Okay.
yeah. So basically, you hit a bump. The wagon kind of goes off the road a bit. You were able to kind of like steer it in a way where it wouldn't, where you're not going to crash, but it ends up sliding down into a ditch, and now it is 10 feet down a little hill into a ditch, and it's kind of stuck at the moment. You then look around and you see what looks like to be like remains of maybe like an old wagon, a bunch of wood stuff, and you see like a box in the ditches like as well, as you're as this happens.
Son of a bitch. I got the wagon stuck. Anybody mind getting out and helping me get this thing out?
Sure.
Sorry, I got this.
All right. So Morgoth hops out and goes to inspect any damage.
Ugh. Kind of getting ready to help move it.
Yep. So, as Morgeth, as you're, inspecting it, you look at the wagon, you don't notice anything like the really wrong, other than the fact that you see one of the wheels is like kind of dug in the dirt a bit. And you see a couple like dents and parts that have like broken a little bit, but nothing that like really would impair the wagon if you got it back on the road.
Okay. All right, boys. So let's try to lift this thing up. Get it out of the mud.
Just gonna help push.
I'll push too.
Yep. So real quick, who's all gonna help?
Ugh.
Help.
Okay.
Arilo.
Garilo.
And I guess Vanessa helps too.
Vanessa.
So she's not just
Okay.
burden.
Yep. Okay. I need all three of you roll me a strength check to see if you can push it out.
Okay. Let's do.
Yep.
Morgoth.
A 1 you go.
Strength check. Got a 9. What the heck?
Okay.
Oh god.
What did Ugg get?
1.
Oh, you rolled a nat 1, rip. What did Vanessa get?
A 6.
See, Alright, I'm trying to the good old math here. Ooh, okay. So, all of you kind of get ready. You get set. Everything is pretty much, you feel that you might be able to get a good push in, and all of you push, and you're able to get the wheel out of the dirt. But as soon as you start to get it up the hill a bit, the front end of it, where Ugg and Vanessa, who got? Let's see. Wait, what did Morgoth roll? A 9?
Yeah, Morgoth rolled a 9.
Okay. Yeah, so as you guys are pushing, Ugg and Morgoth, who's kind of like in the front trying to be the steering part of the push, kind of like loses their grip. The whole thing starts tumbling down, and the front end ends up smashing into the ditch once again. You see that nothing's really broken on it. You see a front part of it, like a bumper part, is kind of like broken off a bit as it hits the ditch again, like kind of hard. But you haven't like really had you didn't really get it up the hill that much, and now you see like both of the wheels on the left side are now like dug into the dirt as it slid back down.
Oh no.
Seems like someone had Butterfinger.
Well, what are we gonna do now, boys?
I'd say we push it again.
All right. Morgoth goes to pick up and move the bumper piece that fell off, so that doesn't hinder any movement of the wagon. And then I'll go back and help push.
Okay.
I'm going to try and like fly and keep it up, kind of thing.
Okay.
All right. So we got to roll for another strength check.
Yep. Give me one more roll. Let's see what y'all get.
All right. Come on. Oh, come on. Got a 7.
I got a 2.
I got
I got 19.
Okay. Vanessa got a 7, right?
No, that was Morgan. Vanessa
Oh.
got a 2.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I heard that backwards then. What did Rilo get?
18.
Okay. So, all of you, all of you end up, pushing really hard. You are able to like kind of get it out. You got it to basically, you got the wheels out completely. You start pushing up the hill, and you make it to the very top. And as soon as you make it to the very top, you hear a couple voices right over the ridge. You hear a couple voices. You can't make out, anything. But it sounds like there's like a male and a female of some sort, kind of like mumbling in the distance, as y'all are like pushing it up this little ditch here.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, it sounds like a couple traveling down the road.
We
Okay.
should probably get the cart completely out before we start worrying about others right now.
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's
Yeah. So, as y'all, as you get a nice last push, all of you, you end up getting it out of the ditch. You get it onto the road. You start lining it up a bit, and start getting it lined up on the road. And as you're getting it lined up, you start to notice that one of the wheels has been bumped. The one wheel that was loose the last time y'all had checked is a lot more like, I guess you could say it's more loose than before. It almost feels that it's like it's not on the axle.
Great. This is what I needed on my great journey to find my friend. Car troubles. Or should I say cart troubles?
Ugg would like to try and like quietly go fix this, just kind of like, oh gosh.
Yeah, more guys go over there and try to fix it as well.
Okay. So, whichever one of you wants to roll me a survival check with advantage. Only one of you.
I've got +4.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Rolling with advantage. 11.
Okay. Yep. So you go over there. You get it set. One of you kind of holds the wheel while the other one tries to. So basically, Morget's holding the wheel for you. You're trying to get it put in place, and as you're getting it knocked in, you get it. It kind of, it feels like it's on correctly, but at the same time, it based on like how you put it in, you're not entirely sure how well it's gonna hold up, but at the same time, like it doesn't seem like it's broken. So you kind of just assume that it's fixed at this point.
Fun.
Yep.
All right.
And with that, you hear the voices once again, like right over a little hill, and this time instead of hearing 2, you hear about 4 or 5 of them.
Guess someone should go check that out now.
Yeah, that probably would be in our best interest.
Mm-hmm. Guess I'll check it out.
Okay. You going by yourself?
I guess
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm going. Morgeth is going too.
Okay. Anybody else?
I guess staying by the cart.
Yep. So, Morgeth, Rilo, I guess, and Gore, of course. Gore will be coming. So you three kind of, like just over a little hill, you see. They end up like trotting over the little hill, and as you kind of get a peek down, you see about what looks to be about 7 or 8 what looks like to be poorly dressed and well-armed individuals kind of standing there talking a bit, and you see one of them kind of peering like up above the hill, but you notice that they don't notice that you're there.
Okay, these seem to be very well armed individuals.
Yes, I did say that.
Yeah. Yes,
Thank you,
that's why I
Cap.
appreciate it.
Hopefully they're just fellow adventurers.
See, but knowing our luck, it's going to be some type of like bandit group or something. So we may need to tread lightly here. I think we should go inform the group before we make a decision as to what to do.
Agreed.
All right, so we're gonna head back and tell the group what's going on.
Okay. Yep. So, you quickly make your way back, and you start arriving at the wagon, and as you arrive at the wagon, the rest of them kind of notice you, but you hear a loud scream from where you just was, and it sounds like a female like shrieking over the hill. Like all of you hear this.
Okay.
We should
Well,
investigate that
that did not
quickly.
sound good.
Good.
Yeah, we might want to go check on that. It's a group of. It seems like a group of. I don't know if they're bandits or if they're some type of soldier or whatever, but it seems like there could be trouble.
Yeah, considering the scream, yes.
Yeah. So I think we need to go. And so,
With them this time and figure out what's going on.
yeah, Morgan's running.
Me too.
Um, Cool. Is everyone going? I assume. Is there anyone staying at the cart? Cool. Looks like all of you run off. So all of you are running to the woman screaming, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
So all of you run over, look over the hill, and like as you look over the hill, all of you notice there's one woman there, kind of like she's kind of screaming. So like she's kind of screaming. She's looks up kind of in fear at like one other guy that's standing there, as he's holding a sword basically to her, and you hear him say, "Look, okay, we can make this easy for both of us. Hand over your money, or you're gonna get it." And she, she screams another time, and she goes, "No, please, no, I don't want to die."
Okay, executive decision. I'm not sure if you guys are okay with this, but do you mind if I attack the guy in the back of the head?
Oh no, I'm already planning on throwing a guiding bolt at this motherfucker. So let's go.
So you're doing a guiding bolt. I'm gonna shoot him with a longbow using sharpshooter. Cool.
Okay.
Vanessa's readying her trusty mace.
As all of you are sitting there deciding this, you all get a sense of danger. Where I, in just a second, I'm gonna need you guys to roll for initiative. And yep, roll for initiative.
21.
I got a 12.
17.
Okay, nice. Get that out of the way. So we do that, we do this. Completely forgot to do a long rest on this one. Gore, you're okay. Not going to die, Gore.
Wait, what?
Gore's still at 10 health because I forgot to do a long rest for him.
Oh gosh. My boy. No.
Oh yeah, Gore also has to roll for initiative. He gets a nat 1. That was pretty bad.
Hey. Boy.
So, I'm setting up your battle map. Give me a minute. In the meantime, would anybody like to be today's sellout moment?
What?
Everyone subscribe to Just Johnny Test. Leave a like and give us your comments. Also follow Just Johnny Test on Twitch.
Oh, there's a Discord too if you want.
Yeah, and join the Discord.
John's like, oh my god, why did I do this?
I'm not the best sellout, but I'm a sellout.
It's honestly just filler content at this point.
This
This is like every anime. You need like at least a couple filler episodes.
What you need to do is you need to do it like the fucking ninja get a Twitch Prime thing. Twitch Prime something. Get yourself a Twitch Prime subscription.
Gonna try that again? You gonna try that again? That was. I'm gonna be totally honest. That wasn't that good, man. I think you should try again. No, don't want it. Okay. You know what? Let me put on some music real quick. Everything is pretty much ready except for the fact that I'm legitimately just
Ready?
I know I just have to rename everything. Should be enough. Okay. Put that there, put that there, there. Cool. Got it together. Here we go. So moving on to our battle map. Shkaboom! We are here. So, as you guys get a sense of danger. What happened to my folders? Oh. I had that put in. So You are so as you get a sense of danger, all of you kind of look around. You notice there are 3 bandits running up from your right, 3 bandits running up from the left, and you notice that the lady from before has stood up and has turned around with a scimitar in her hand, along with the same guy who was holding one to pretty much her throat before.
Yes, the classic trap.
Dang, this is some
Ah.
battles.
Yes, the classic trap.
Debated, boy.
So yeah, moving in, we're going to start this off with Rilo with initiative 21.
Let's
Rilo,
go, boy.
how
Okay.
do you want to do this?
Okay. I want to move to my right,
Okay, so over here.
close, like 10 feet away from the nearest bandit. Yeah, right there.
Right here. Okay.
Pull out my blunderbuss and just shoot him.
Okay. You're gonna shoot. Roll for hit.
14.
14 is a hit.
Eight damage.
You get a really nasty shot. You hit him pretty much right in his chest. He stumbles back a bit, and you see that he's like recuperated a little bit, so he's still in the fight. But you look at him, and he looks like he's about to topple over from that one shot. Okay. Anything else?
Here's a second serving. I shoot at him again.
Gonna shoot at him again. Okay.
Damn, 10.
Okay. Wait. So okay, I'm confused. You shot at him again. Did you use action surge?
Oh, I reloaded. Didn't you say we could do that?
No.
No. Okay.
No. When you get a kill.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Like,
when you get a kill, you get to do that.
Yeah.
Yep. So if you do the killing blow, you get to reload again. But you have to use a bonus or a free action to reload.
Okay. Cool.
But that's only but that's only if you finish an enemy. Okay.
And in my turn.
Okay. Cool. Moving on to Ugg.
Cool. So I'm going to do the same thing that I said. I'm going to fire with sharpshooter at the guy that had the scimitar to the girl's throat.
Okay. Roll me advantage on that, actually, since you had already prepared.
Cool. 26.
26. Okay.
That's 26 with that's 21 with sharpshooter. Sorry. So
That's 21 with sharpshooter. Okay.
yeah, 20 sharpshooter still.
Got it. Yep. Roll for hit. I mean, roll for damage. Sorry.
Yeah.
Brain.
Roll damage. 17.
17 damage. So yeah, you fire a shot off. It goes down. You see the guy try to kind of like try to dodge the arrow, and it ends up like hitting him in the side of his neck, kind of like slicing it, and you see the arrow cut clean through, and as he's clenching his neck, he falls back and he just dies there on the ground.
And then seeing the girl there kind of turn around and pull out her scimitar, as well. Ugg's going to kind of like quickly go and like shoot at her as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, roll for hit.
13.
13. Yep, that's a hit.
4 damage.
And 4 damage.
It is kind of one of those things where it's like Ugg will have been surprised.
Yeah.
I want Ugg to fly up 10 feet.
Okay, you're going to fly up.
And that's my turn.
Move on to Morgeth.
Everyone is within death distance.
Everyone's in a fucking up distance with a guiding bolt. Speaking of that, I'm gonna use one.
Yep. Who are you gonna throw it at?
I'm gonna throw it at the lady, I guess.
Okay. You're gonna roll normal hit.
Okay, just roll a hit for the guiding bolt.
Yeah, just roll hit.
17.
17?
Yes.
That is a hit. Roll me some damage.
Let's see how bad this is gonna get. 14.
So you throw the guiding bolt. It flies straight forward. I just happened to realize I am an idiot and
Did you input the wrong people?
no, I just didn't add gore. There you go. It's fine. It hasn't even hit his part yet. So you throw the guiding bolt. It goes down. It hits the woman and she just disintegrates. Thin air, fucking gone. All you see is just a splash of blood as she just disappears.
Flash blood and light.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Moving on with that. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. With that, seeing that both of them are dead, the rest of the bandits start making their way up. These three over here make just a dash toward Orilo, kind of having him surrounded. And all three of them are going to be taking swings at him, with scimitars. So first one's gonna swing. That is gonna be a 16 on the first swing. Does that hit?
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. Does 7 damage. Second swing is a nat 1, so that's a miss. And the last one here is a 7, so that also misses. Then the three over here are all going to pull out light crossbows, and as they pull out their crossbows, they are going to start firing at the party here. The first one here is going to aim at Vanessa because she is the closest. That is going to be a 21, so that is a hit. Dealing 2 piercing damage. The second one here is going to be firing at Gore.
No, my boy.
Going to be getting a dirty 20. Dealing 2 damage.
Son of a bitch.
Dude, he's got like 40 health, my man. 2
Okay,
damage means
now-
nothing.
He assaulted my child. He dies next.
The last one down there is going to be aiming at Morgeth. It's going to be getting a 22.
Yeah, that's gonna fuck me.
Dealing 8 piercing damage.
Holy fuck.
That 2 on Gore was almost enough for Gore to just be like, you know what, I'm going to take this and spit it back out at him.
Yeah.
And then that guy's next on my list.
And with that, we move on. Vanessa, your turn.
I want. Okay, so I wanted to make a joke that moment when the slime has more health than half the party. Anyways, I'm gonna
Oh yeah,
Something-
no, he's got constitution for days, guys. But he's not taking your shots, I'm gonna tell you that.
Vanessa's gonna cast Shield of Faith on Ugg,
Okay.
which gives him a +2 in AC,
Okay.
Right for that.
and she is gonna prepare for anything that happens, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Prepare with what? I'm confused.
I did say Vanessa pulled out a trusty mace before the fight,
Okay.
but I don't know if you've
You
heard
pull
it.
out-
Got it.
Yeah.
So pull out, yeah. So you got the mason shield. Got it. So you're just getting ready.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was gonna
Uh,
say, does she have a mason shield, or does she have both her two maces?
No, Mason Shield.
She's got both the maces. Like, I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna get you. Cool. With that, let's see. It is now Gore's turn. Gore is going to turn to he's going to turn to Morgeth real quick. He is going to reach out and he is going to basically envelop he's going to basically wrap himself around Morgeth and then harden certain parts of it, creating pretty much like a set of like an outer layer of armor, which is going to increase your AC by 2. And so as he does this, you do notice that it's a little harder to move though. So you're going to be allowed to move. You're only allowed to move 20 feet out of your 30.
This is on me. Who is
Yeah.
this on? Okay,
You Morgeth, yeah.
gotcha.
But yeah, that does add 2 to your AC.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So, with that, he ends his turn. Rilo, back to you.
Okay. I guess I'll switch out to my short sword to stab the person right below me.
Okay. You quickly put away the blunderbuss, pull out the short swords, ready to go. You swing at the bottom one. What do you get?
11.
That is a miss.
Okay, I'll swing with my bonus action.
You used your bonus action already.
Oh,
Used a free action to put away your previous weapon. Bonus action pull out a new one.
yeah.
Yep.
Damn. That's the end. My turn.
Cool. Moving on. Ugh.
I am going to fire at the guy right below Aurelio with sharpshooter.
Firing at him with sharpshooter.
That's a miss.
Okay.
It's not even 10, Johnny.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going to fire up beside him.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna use Horde Breaker. You're gonna fire.
Nat 20.
Got a nat 20. Nice.
Oh, like 13.
Yep. So you fire at the guy. You miss the first shot. That guy kind of like looks over. He kind of looks over to you. Ready to dodge. As the second shot goes through, he quickly dodges out of the way, but his friend there, who's a little unlucky being behind him, gets hit right in his neck, and as the arrow just like sinking into his neck, he just falls back, and you just see him pretty much just die on the spot.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Morgeth.
All right. So who's the motherfucker that hit my child?
That would be this bandit right here. This one right here. That's the one you need to kill. That one.
All right. How far am I from that bandit?
55 feet.
So we are within fucking distance. Okay.
He's within the kill zone.
All right. So it is guiding bolt time.
Okay.
I'm rolling. Come on.
I'm about to end this man's whole life.
It's a 6.
Yep. So you throw the guiding bolt. It gets within inches, but the person manages to dodge out of the way. It flies, hits a nearby tree. The tree topples down, crashing in the background, causing all three of them to feel the impact as the tree kind of like crashes like right back here. So you see all three of them kind of stumble forward a bit, and then start to re-aim their crossbows.
Ah, son of a bitch. Well, lightning can't always strike twice.
So, that was your turn, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. I figured. Continuing on. So, over here, back to Orilo. The bandits here are both going to take swings. Let's see. First one here, the one underneath. He notices Ugg. He's going to jump over to the side to kind of try to put Ugg in between both of them. And he is going to fire. Not fire. He's going to swing at Orilo with a 19 with his scimitar.
That's a hit.
And he's going to deal 2 slashing damage. And then the other guy who's standing up there is going to also swing with the scimitar, getting a 9, so that is a miss. On the other side, we're going to have the top guy. What?
So when they like do like 2 damage, does it go like -1 or
What do you mean?
just take no damage?
Wait, are you out of health?
For the heavy armor mastery, when it's like this 2 damage.
Oh, if they do 2 damage and you basically negate all that damage, you don't take any damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not arrows of healing from Minecraft. Instant health 2 arrows.
That's under his. What is that under?
It's a feat.
Last feat, maybe?
Yeah, it's on the very bottom of features and traits. So
I am such a heavy armor master. Increase your strength score by while you're wearing heavy armor. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage that you take from non-magical weapons is reduced by 3. Yeah, so basically, if they do 3 or lower, and it's bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, which the scimitar is slashing, yeah, as long as it's 3 or lower, you just don't take damage. So, yeah, so basically, I guess you took none. So
You took it like a champ. Let's go.
you took it like a champ, man. They went for the slash. They got like a paper cut on your arm, and you just looked at him and was like, "Really, bro?" That tickled. Okay, so moving on. The top one here is going to fire Vanessa again with the light crossbow. Nat 20.
Damn.
That's unfortunate. It's going to. Let's see. That's going to be 9 damage. 9 piercing. That. The second one here is going to fire at Morgeth, who is now wearing gore. Nat 1. And the last one is going to fire at Morgeth wearing gore, getting a 22.
That's still a hit.
A hit, dealing that would be, man, my brain's not working. 6 piercing. Yep, that is going to be 6 piercing damage.
Okay, what do I have to do for like piercing damage?
No, it's just 6 damage.
Okay.
I'm trying to get in the habit of telling you guys the type of damages because now like Arilo, his mastery, like it has if it's bludgeoning, slashing, or some other damage that I can't think of.
Okay.
Is it piercing?
I think it's as long as it's non.
Well,
Force
I mean,
damage and neglect damage.
yeah. If it's bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage that you take from non-magical weapons.
Yeah, so I think it's as long as.
But if so basically, like if it's a magical weapon that does it, it doesn't matter. But
because I think
if it's other types, but I'm trying to get in the habit of saying that. So if I tell you the type of damage, it's literally for like in case you have a certain stat or whatever. If I forget to tell you, just ask me what type of damage it is.
Okay.
You could probably figure it out though.
I think a lot of like the magical attacks are like force damage. Stuff like fire and like magic missile, they're force damage, I think.
Yeah. Sorry. Moving on. They went through their stuff, so we're gonna move on to Vanessa.
Yep. I was. I'm just gonna say skip my turn for now because I kind of want to keep Vanessa like near the party because she can heal them easier. So.
You don't want to do anything?
No. Yeah. Not really.
Don't want to.
Not even.
Not even. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what you can and can't do, but you don't want to do anything. Just nothing.
Well, not nothing.
Well, you got to tell me.
It's staying. I just want to stay close to the party,
And
I can't really do that if I.
Well, no. Like there's there's other actions. Like last time you did the ready action. There's other actions you can do just by standing there as well. You've got people shooting at you.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're trying to get me to say. I want to. Vanessa goes prone.
It's not even close, but you know what? Fine, let's just do that. That's good enough. That's good. That's good. No, that's good enough. That's good enough.
I mean, you could have also done like the dodge action.
Yeah, well, now you're prone.
You're prone.
And the DM players that help you, but you can still prone.
Honestly, like, I mean, I think prone's okay. I think prone's probably the best thing in this situation anyways. Whatever. Okay, moving on. Okay. So, as Gore is chilling as armor. So very quickly, like you notice, or Morgeth, you notice that like he starts to like point toward the enemy a bit. And like as he's pointing, he is going to use his thingy here. Where the hell is it?
His thingy.
His thingy.
His little tingy.
He's going to be using his lay on hands pool to heal you.
The healthy boy healing the healthy boy.
He's healing the healthy boy. He is going to heal you for 14 points.
Oh, so I'm back at full health. Nice.
Yeah, I had to actually go in and count that.
Thank you, my boy.
And with that, I'm going to move on to Arilo again. Arilo!
Okay, I'll swing at the top one with my short sword.
Okay, swing at the top one with the short sword. Going in for the swing.
Miss. I got a 10.
Okay, you got, that's a miss with a 10.
well, it's my other sword and hopefully hit him.
Okay, you're gonna swing with the other sword.
That one.
Nat 20. Okay. Well, yeah, that's a hit.
I do 7 damage.
7.
Mm-hmm.
That's with crit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be 10, but he's got the +3. +3 damage.
Oh,
It's a-
I'm sorry. My brain. If he got a 10 and it adds
But
+3, wouldn't that what?
+3
It's the
doesn't
+3 to
count
the damage.
for 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, okay. No, I was so confused. Okay, so what's the final damage?
7.
7. Okay. 7 damage. Which one is that? That one is okay. You were swinging at this top one, right?
Correct.
Yep. So you get a nice backhanded swing. You slash straight across his chest. He goes back, and you just see him fall unconscious immediately. You're not entirely sure. He may be dead, but honestly, at this point, you don't really care. Is that all?
That's the end of my turn.
On to Ugg.
Cool. I am going to look over at the guys with the crossbows. So look at them.
Yep.
And I'm going to fire at the bottom two. So the bottom one first.
Yep. Okay.
I'm going to attack with sharpshooter. Even. I regret attacking with sharpshooter. I got a nat 1. So I'm going to attack at the other one that's there.
The other one?
The sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be, what, 14?
Yeah. 14 is a hit.
So.
Okay, well, time to add him to the death one.
20 damage.
The bottom one, right?
No, the one right above him.
One right above him. Okay, cool. You fire at the first one. You miss horribly. Like, I don't know where the hell that arrow went. I can't even explain how badly. It's like it just went into the abyss. It was so friggin' bad. And then you immediately get an arrow out within the matter of a second. You have another arrow already flying through the air. It goes all the way. It goes all the way there, and it's almost like everything goes slow-mo for a moment, and then you just see, it's like a Sniper Elite moment. You see the arrow just go right into his mouth, basically see the skeleton and everything, just, an X-ray vision, just his jaw gets shot straight off, and the man dies there on the spot, with an arrow passing cleanly through, hitting the tree that Morgoth knocked down with his nice lightning bolt of power earlier.
Damn!
Very nice.
Nice one.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Thank God, because I don't know how you could top that up. Morgoth, back to you.
See, but how am I supposed to top that?
That's the answer. You don't.
Do you have another guiding bolt?
Yeah, I got one last one.
You might be able to top it.
Okay.
Make sure you're firing it correctly as well.
Yeah, I know.
That's only if you want to use it. You don't have to.
Nah, I think I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Dang, I wish I could just use it as a bonus action, but no, it wouldn't make sense anyway.
Actually,
What do you mean? You can. Don't you have that sword?
No, I mean
Yeah.
I do. I'm not close enough to anybody to swing first and then do it, but
Huh?
I'm not close enough to anybody
Oh.
first.
Oh yeah, because you meant you want to swing and then okay. Yeah, no,
Alright.
that's fine.
Yeah, no, I'll use my last one. All right, let me roll. Come on, 25, dirty 20. Oh, there's 20 plus 5.
Oh, you got a nat 20?
Yeah, it says 20 plus 5, so I guess
20
now.
plus, yep, so that's a nat 20. Yep.
All right,
Nat
nice.
20 on, oh my gosh. This thing about to do damage.
Let's
Yep.
see it.
Roll for crit.
35 damage.
So,
35
oh my,
damage.
wait, who are you aiming at? The bottom one?
Yeah, the bottom one. Whoever. Wait. Yeah, the guy next to the dude I just killed. Whatever.
You know what? You know what? I want to top this so badly because of the damage. So, basically what happens, you get ready, you take the guiding bolt, and you launch it with all the mighty power of fucking Zeus. It flies through the air, and as it happens, you literally see a storm cloud kind of form just above the person you're firing at. And as your guiding bolt hits him, another one strikes down from the cloud, hits him, and it creates an area effect, killing this guy immediately, evaporating him, and creating a little, like, small, like, rain of blood. But it causes an area effect that reaches out all the way 20 feet, hitting the next guy. And as it does that, it's going to deal... it's going to be dealing a nice 7 damage to him as well.
Johnny, did it set the tree that's down behind on fire?
No. What happened is the impact basically took the tree and it basically pushed it back 10 feet and causing it to split in two.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
That is probably the best fucking thing I can come up with, bro. You just topped that.
Yeah, like you like
Fucking nat 20, 35 damage.
you're on in his body as it vaporizes him into a blood pool.
Do not expect that to ever do that shit again. I just wanted to top that.
Johnny was just in the mood.
I was just in the mood.
Was in the mood solely.
So
Yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be the end of my turn.
yeah.
So who's next? Who's gonna try to top that?
The bandits actually, funny enough. The bandit here is let's see. Yeah, so the one bandit that's still standing over here next to Orilo is going to take a swing. You know what? Actually, no, that's a really bad idea. That's a fucking terrible. He's just gonna run. After seeing that shit go on, I don't think anyone would stay, bro. This man's just gonna run. I'm done here. I'm so with everything that's happened. I don't think they would be there. Nah. After that, this man, he's. You know what? We're actually gonna take one cheeky swing. Screw that. It's gonna be. Let's see. 14. Does that hit?
How loud was that? How loud was that, by the way?
Very loud. Your ears popped because of how loud it was. 14, does that hit?
That misses.
That misses. Okay, so he takes a cheeky swing, and then he is going to try to run and bolt away.
Opportunity attack.
Yes, you can do that. Take a swing.
I just give him a good unarmed attack.
Oh, you're gonna. Okay, so you're just gonna like bop him real quick. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll for hit.
Nat 20. That's 4 damage.
Nat 20 4 damage.
Yeah.
Are you just set on 4?
I think
Okay.
he's on 8 damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He's just a Goliath. It's not a monk. It's just a Goliath. Bro, get Tony out of your head, man. He's not the only Goliath anymore. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you deal 4 damage. As you do that, you see him stumble a bit, but he ends up bolting off.
Johnny, am I able to take a shot at him or no?
No. Oh yeah, and the other one here, after being hit with that and watching his friend just turn into a rain of blood, this man he's also just gonna bolt. So.
I just like how the unarmed strike damage is forever highlighted blue now until I restart the page.
Because all you have to do is you just have to hit right click and then choose normal damage again.
Ugg would like to start looting the corpses, looking for arrows and gold mainly.
Cool. Do you remember how many arrows you fired through that?
Uh,
I'm not keeping track of that.
I'm not either.
Or I guess I'm
Would Vanessa like to stop being prone?
Yeah. Honestly, I was about to when it came back to my turn, I was gonna pull out my crossbow because I kind of forgot I had a crossbow until very recently. I'm gonna
okay.
be completely honest. I was gonna fire with my crossbow, but then they both fucking ran away. So yes, all Vanessa did was cast a spell, go prone, pretty much it.
I don't think I fired more than 10 arrows, Johnny. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, you didn't fire that many.
the Vanessa.
I think I may have fired like 6, if that.
Yeah. Cool. I'm trying to move this in a way.
Can Morgath search for coin in the field?
Yeah. All of you end up looting. Let's see what we can find here. So as you're all kind of looting around and everything, Ugg is going to look around for some arrows. He's going to find 19 arrows that he can use. The total money that all of you end up accumulating from this fight that you find let's see, 9 silver pieces, 10 copper, and 15 gold pieces.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
So how much per person?
I don't know. You'll figure it out.
So you said 15 gold pieces. How many copper and silver?
Fuck if I know. I just forgot. If you weren't paying attention, you get none. So.
Okay, well, we had 15. So that's about all I can remember. We had 15 gold pieces.
I literally forgot how much I just said.
Well, all I remember was the gold part, so we can at least have 15 gold pieces.
You at least have that.
I'm pretty sure there was 7 silver. I know there was 7 thrown in there. I don't remember if it was copper. Or
7 silver and 10 copper. I think it was.
Yeah. Okay. 7 silver, 10 copper.
Yeah. Cool. Well, now that y'all have done that, I don't really need to have this here.
Man, we made off like bandits. So.
Tell us how much we make. Oh, magical man.
Oh, Macho Man, we have made 15 good coins, and the rest of it is pocket change.
I meant per person, but you know.
Oh, well, there's what?
You know, you who is so wise in the ways of math.
Yeah.
Magical.
I mean, I don't know. I'm probably just going to split the gold pieces and just give the copper and silver to whoever needs it.
Give it to Gore.
Yeah, I'll give the copper and silver to Gore, and then
Gore just kind of hops up and down like joyfully.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Noted.
I guess, but there's 5 of us, right? Technically with Gore, so we could just do like 3 apiece.
Okay.
If that's what you guys want to do.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Vanessa, are you okay with that?
Vanessa just nods.
Okay.
So, what are we going to do with the bodies? So,
Anybody got any torches?
I got something to start a torch.
Wait,
yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. What are y'all trying to do?
He said, "What are we gonna do with the bodies?" And I said, "Does anybody have a torch?"
Okay. I was confused. I thought you guys were trying to figure out what to do about be able to see. I was like, bro, it's daytime. I heard torch and was like, you do realize you don't need one to see, right? No. Okay.
It's the daytime.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, Vanessa with 10 torches in her backpack.
Anybody? What do we need to light this thing? Just like a tinderbox and stuff. I think I have one.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think he is a tinderbox, yeah.
All right, let's go set some bodies on fire.
Yep, I'll gather the kindling. wood, sticks.
When Aurelio said gather, all I could think about is let's gather around the campfire.
Sing our campfire song.
Right.
Oh gosh, who's Carl Weezer?
RCAMPN.
RCAMPFIR.
Okay.
These, ma'am.
Um,
All right, I'm done.
moving on. Okay, all of you, you split the money and everything. You start to look around. It starts to look clear. But of course, y'all are starting to deal with piling up the bodies and everything.
Yeah, while they're bodies and going to burn the bodies, Ugg is going to go and go back to the wagon, just kind of watch it.
Okay. Yeah.
Vanessa follows Ugg.
All right.
So, the rest of you end up piling up the bodies. You get ready, and y'all go to torch it. As you're kind of torching the bodies and smelling the stench of burning flesh.
Buddy.
It basically, Arilo, Morgoth, both of you kind of notice one of the bodies has something in the hand, like in one of their hands, and it looks like it's kind of shimmering as the flames are picking up and starting to engulf all of this.
Morgoth's gonna immediately go over there and try to grab it.
And
for the fire rises too much.
The fire's basically engulfed it. Do you still want to do it?
Hold up, Morgoth. What are you doing, Go?
There's something shiny in that guy's hand over there. I think I'm gonna see what this is.
You have to stick your hands in a flame. Try to grab it with something.
I'm a half demon. I can do whatever the fuck I want. No, I'm just kidding. But so I'm a half demon. I think I can withstand a little bit of flames, and I just gotta stick my hand in there and grab it.
Yeah. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Roll me.
Actually, wait a minute. Not a saving throw. Just roll me a Constitution check.
Okay. Constitution. Ha! Got a 3. So it was a nat 1.
Well. You stick your hand in there. You was able to grab it, but as you pull your hand out, basically the locket kind of gets stuck on the hand a little bit. It's a little locket that you notice as you grab it, and it starts to get stuck on the hand a bit. And as you're trying to pull it out, you feel your hand just starting to burn, and you're going to take let's see. That is going to be 4 fire damage.
Okay.
I quickly try to pull them out.
Yeah, 'cause I do have resistance to fire damage too. That's that.
Yes. Do you? Does it tell you how much?
Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Where would that be in my description?
I think it's literally half of it. Let me see.
Or hang on.
Yeah, I think resistance half.
So you are resistant to fire damage, which means that you only take half. It only works for the specific damage type. So it only works for normal fire. Magical fire doesn't work though. This is normal fire, so yeah, you only take half.
So 2, okay.
Yep, so 2.
Josh came in clutch for that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, he's literally looking and trying to make a character now. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Looking at the characters you can play as. So.
Okay. So, moving on to this. So you take you burn your hand just slightly. You kind of get it out, and you notice that there's this. You see this locket in your hand, kind of. It's a nice silver locket that's kind of closed. But you know, it's basically, you know, it has a nice shine, and even though it was just in the fire, it doesn't look like it took any damage.
Huh. Okay. Well, if it's a locket, I'm gonna open it up and look inside and see what the locket's all about.
So, as you open the locket there, you look in and you expect to find something like a picture or something inside, but you end up like looking in, and it literally just looks like the inside of it is it's just pitch black. Like where a picture's supposed to be, it's just pitch black. But it doesn't look like a paint. It looks like it looks like almost like an illusion of some kind, as in like the blackness itself like almost looks like a void within the locket.
So what I'm hearing is void. All right, I'm gonna go to put that locket on, like on around my neck.
Okay.
And I guess that's it. I'm gonna keep this for investigate it later.
Yep.
And I guess I'm gonna go ahead and head back towards the cart.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And you make your way back.
All right. So I guess I'm gonna go. When I get back to the cart, I'm gonna go up and tell everybody about the locket I just found and show it to them on my neck. And explain to them, like, I saw the black void, like some type of void looking thing on my necklace, and I show it to them to see what they think.
Seems interesting. Doesn't seem like it was worth burning your hand over.
Well, I mean, it's not too terrible. It'll heal, so. Good thing I'm slightly resistant to fire, so. Does suck, though. Either way, what do you think we should do now, everyone?
I'll keep going.
Yeah, I agree. Alright then, let's pile in the cart and keep trekking, shall we?
Yep.
The Morgeth goes to get in the driver's seat.
Yep. You hop on the cart. Everyone kind of gets ready, and you start to take off again. And as all of you kind of take off down the road a bit, how fast do you want to go?
I guess about the same speed we were going before.
Okay. So, you end up going down, you spend another hour coming down, and you can see the village, you know, in a little bit in the distance. You can see it in the distance a bit, and as you're kind of, as you see it in the distance, you also start to notice, near the edge of the village is, kind of like a gathering of people, not necessarily like a mob of people, but it looks like what looks to be a couple guards kind of standing there, and then you see like a couple like stragglers, like 3 or 4 people that are not necessarily dressed up in guard uniforms.
I wonder what's going on here, but
Very curious indeed.
And as you guys kind of like get closer, you make it up pretty much. You're like within a couple 100 feet of the mob or of the gathering there, and you see now notice that there's a wagon kind of sitting there, and one of the wheels is broken on it, and you can hear this very faintly from the distance, but you hear a man, kind of yelling at the guards like, "Come on, you can't help me with one wheel! Dude, I've got a bunch of goods on that wagon, and I need to get it in here. I'm sorry, sir. And as you approach, you can kind of hear the whole conversation clearly. And it's like, sir, I'm sorry, but we can't. Our post is to stay here and basically guard the village from the outskirts. If we decided to come and help you with your wagon, we would be leaving our post, and then we would get in trouble for it. I'm sorry. I would love to help you, but I just can't. And you know, the merchant-looking guy gets kind of angry, and he turns to his friend. He's like, "Okay, come on, let's see if we can carry the wagon in, because these bozos don't want to help." And starts walking off back toward their wagon.
Okay. Morgoth sort of pulls up to the wagon in question and turns back to tell everybody, "Hey, seems this merchant up here, his wagon is broken. I think that his wheels come off. Do you guys think we should help them real quick?"
They seem kind of rude.
Say what?
They seem kind of rude.
Uh,
Rude.
well, I mean, to be fair, in their circumstances, you know, the guards also seem kind of rude, so I can't help put a wheel on a wagon. Oh well, I say we should try to help them first. If they cross us, then we can just break the wheel on their wagon again.
You sound like a mob. Like a mob boss.
Like a mob boss. We could break the wheel on the wagon again if they try to cross us.
Yeah, you gonna get little Jimmy on them.
You're gonna have to sick little Jimmy on him. You know, put some ice on him.
Hey, guys, what are y'all going to do?
We're gonna help them.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna help them.
Cool. So, as all of you prepare to help, you know, they kind of, you know, arrive at the wagon. You know, they finally get to the wagon and goes, "Hey, anything I can help all of you with?"
The real question is there anything we can help you with?
Well, now that I think about it, we do need some help getting this wagon operational so we can get it into the village. Guards here are not exactly the nicest of people and don't know how to help a stranger when they need it. So, yeah, I would gladly take your help. One of the wheels got busted on the way in. Not sure what happened. It just kind of gave up on us.
Yes, we've had very similar troubles with ours, so.
Yeah.
Do you have a spare wheel to replace it?
No, but we do have this very mystical thing. It comes in a nice roll. It's sticky, and some people there's all types of weird names for it. What was the very popular one I've been hearing? Tongue? No. Top? And his friend just goes, "It's tape. It's tape, my man. Yeah, tape. Yes, we have tape. That should work."
Tape.
I don't know how that will work.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, boss man.
But what do you mean? It's supposed to be like the stickiest. The other trader guy, the guy from in town, actually sold it to us last week when we came.
Have you tested the durability of this tape?
Well, not necessarily.
I mean, if your wagon wheel is broken, then you're going to be putting a lot of pressure on that tape. I feel like you might. We don't want this problem to happen again, you know.
Oh, I mean, are you sure? The trader man said that like that it works on pretty much anything. He said he used it to fix his boat after he sawed it in half.
God. Damn it, Johnny.
I swear to God.
Yeah, how flexible is this tape anyway?
There's the joke.
Is this man? What is the name of this man who sold this to you?
Hi, Billy Mays here.
It was.
I don't know his name.
Was it Sir Philip Swift?
Uh,
To show you the power.
like I said, I don't know his name.
Bet you it was that Boston.
Would you say it that way? Would you say it that way? You said it like you were trying to be British.
I did, yeah, I know.
Well, can you show us the power of this tape?
Yeah. You just show us the power of this tape. How about
Must
that?
we slap
Of
it on
course.
the juice?
He then takes like basically the couple pieces of wheel that he has, and he starts putting it together, and he starts wrapping in this tape, and I mean he's wrapping it very much. He uses about half of the tape on the wheel, and as he kind of gets it together, he then starts to get it ready, and he goes, "Yeah, so this is the hard part here. We actually have to actually get the wagon up enough so we can attach the wheel again."
I
And
think I got that.
that's where we come in.
Cool. All of you are helping, correct?
Yeah, is going to try to lift it up by flying, kind of thing.
Yep, so is Morgoth. Well, not flying, but I'm with it.
I love that. So is Morgan. Just immediately.
Well,
Morgan just sprouts wings, and he's like, "Ah!"
Bro, that wings, let's go!
Yeah.
Gore climbs onto his back, becomes bat wings essentially, and just flies.
Alright, Gore, I know what we're training to do next.
Okay. I need all of you. Let's see, along with I need all of you to roll me a strength check.
On it.
I got a 9.
I got an 18.
to
Vanessa, what do you get?
I got a 6.
You got a 6.
What did I
So
write?
with all the 5 of you, kind of you 4 plus the extra, that extra guy. All 5 of you start lifting it up. Gore's even helping, giving his little help. Actually, Gore's really more adding weight. He's reaching up to help push it, but in reality, he's just being dragged up with it. So basically, all of you lift up, and you get it, and you steady it just enough that the guy quickly gets it on. You see him get a hammer, he bops it a few times, and he gets it in place. And right when that happens, all of you lose your grip and you drop it a little bit, and you notice that the wheel, it's holding it, but the entire wagon's kind of leaned to the side on that side.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you might want to get it fully repaired.
This might get you into the village, but that's probably as far as you're going to get.
too bad
Yeah.
there's not a way to just mend it right here.
I mean, as long as it gets me into the village, that is fine, because I need to sell stuff here. And you know what? I probably could buy myself another wagon once we get inside. Because we have a lot of goods here to sell. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably give you all something for your troubles. And he, goes in his coin pouch. You see him go through a couple coins, and he pulls out. You see him pull out, and you start counting, and you see him probably pull out a good 50 gold pieces, and he goes, "Ah, yes, here we go." And then he reaches in and he grabs, and then you see him grab a handful of silver pieces, throws the gold pieces back in. And he goes, "Yes, here you go." And as Morgeth's kind of holding out his hands and everything, he expecting the gold pieces, he drops the silver pieces in his hands, and you notice there's about 15 silver pieces there. And he goes, "Yes, there you go. Go buy yourself something. Go buy yourself something good to eat."
So we're all getting 30 silver pieces.
Okay.
Well, the road could be damn, that was a weird echo.
I look quietly back. I look back at the guys and I quietly like whisper, "So do we break his wagon wheel again?"
Maybe not where the guards can see it. Maybe
It
not at
looks like
all.
it's by
Enough.
itself.
All right, fine. Let's head back to the cart. Take care, dear merchant.
You take care too. As you see
Well-
him like hop up, you see the wagon tilting a bit more as he hops on, and his friend does too, and they start to roll forward a little bit in their wagon. Every time that the wheel kind of rotates, you see the whole wagon kind of shift up like normally back to its left side, up normally. It just keeps like wobbling back and forth, and they basically just ride right past the guards into the village.
Oh my goodness. All right. I guess get moving into this village.
Mm-hmm.
So I take off to go back in the village, or to go into the village in the first place.
Yeah. So you all get on. You start riding into the village, and right as you're about to pass the guards, one of the guards kind of steps in front of the wagon real quick, forcing you to stop, and he goes, "Excuse me. I saw you help the merchant man there. We do know him a little bit. We know that he has passes and everything. He wouldn't shut up about them. But do any of you have a pass to enter the village? We're kind of under a strict lockdown right now. Some of the villagers started to cause a ruckus as of late. So,
Cause ruckus, you may say.
yes, and one of the guards kind of taps him. He's like, "Dude, that's every day. Come on, just let him through." He's like, "Okay," and he goes, "Okay," and he kind of steps back, and the other guard there goes, "Good luck," as he motions all of you to continue on.
Good luck.
So I have a feeling we're going to be putting down a rebellion today. Or helping start one. Who knows?
Yep. And so, as all of you as you continue with the wagon, you start to kind of like roll up into the village. You notice it seems kind of busy, as you start to walk up. And where is this? There it is. So you start to walk up, and you notice it's actually kind of busy, almost like a city of some sort. But every once in a while, every maybe like 30 seconds to a minute or whatever, you hear, what sounds like to be glass breaking, or someone scratching wood with a knife or something. And you start to look around, and you notice that everyone here kind of looks nasty, as in, like, it looks like it looks and smells like nobody's, taken a bath probably in years. You see people walking around, their clothes are tattered, they're all they're all dirty. There's literally dirt like on their face, their arms, like all over their body, and like for some of them you can even see that like the gunk in their teeth is so much that like it's just almost like charcoal black. And you look around, but the weird thing about it is that it almost seems like nobody here is necessarily unhappy, because you start to hear music as you're coming down the road. And it seems like everybody here is kind of having a good time, kind of like having a good time. You see a bunch of drunken people walking around, and one guy kind of stumbles across, and he stumbles right in front of the cart, forcing you to stop, and then he bumps into the cart, and he goes, "Hey! Watch where you're..." And then he falls back and just passes out right in the road.
Oh, fun.
Like right in front.
And no, off to the side. You could drive
Okay.
past him. And as he passes out, you know, a lady then, you know, walks up, and she goes, hello. I see all of you are a little new here. I can tell all of you don't stench of
You mean
rotten
smell?
corpses.
Huh.
I see all of you are new. Would you like to? And she kind of like reaches up and kind of like trails her finger on Morgeth's leg and is like, "Would you like to come to my place for a drink or two?"
I think I'm gonna need some time to think about that. Give me some time, and then maybe we'll talk later.
She goes, "Okay, don't keep me waiting too long." And she turns around and you see her and like 4 or 5 like other women just kind of standing off to the side. And you know, she's like the prettiest of the bunch, but the thing is that like they're all still like grimy and nasty like every other person there.
Oh, great. Yeah, it's probably best we don't stay in this town very long. But
Wonder
we're
what.
trying to find you. So, where do you think we should stop, everyone?
Probably in an inn.
Do you really want to do that?
I mean, even like an inn or like a bar or something. You know,
Nah.
get information.
That's true. We can try like a tavern or something. All right. Do you want me to park? You guys get out and I can just go find somewhere to park this thing?
Yeah. Just make sure someone's keeping an eye on it, or at least our valuables out.
Yeah, that is a good point. Does anyone want to stay with the cart?
I'll stay with the cart.
Well, okay. He is the most intimidating one of us. If he wants to, then
Vanessa actually silently raised her hand as well to stay with the cart.
all right. Well then, I guess we're gonna have 2 people staying in the cart.
Yep.
Vanessa can heal if anything were to go wrong with O'Reilly.
So, Ugg and Morgeth, where are y'all heading off to?
We're going to the tavern.
Yeah,
Over to the tavern. Yeah, you hear music kind of down the road a bit. You start walking. And so are you gonna park this down the street or like put it outside the tavern?
Tavern, really.
Just as close to the tavern as I can park it.
Okay. So yeah, so you get down, you park it pretty much right outside the tavern. You know, both of you hop off. Gore hopping on Morgeth's back. You start making your way inside, and as soon as you open the door, you see pretty much just partying and chaos. The music gets a lot crazier. People are just chatting up a storm. And you have you get, even though you're still getting the same stench as you had outside, it just smells awful. You're also getting a lot of perfume kind of added into it. The bartender on the side, you see him just kind of cleaning and everything, you know, and then you kind of notice that like as he's cleaning and everything, some random guy gets slammed on the counter, and he comes up, he punches, and 2 or 3 guys are like just having at it. They end up knocking one of the cups over. Bartender grabs it real quick. He pours it into like this barrel that's sitting to the side, and then starts wiping down the tankard they just knocked over in the counter. And you notice like all this craziness happen, and you even but one thing that you're noticing a lot is that there's a lot of people huddled around what looks like to be a dartboard, with people playing darts off to the side.
Ugg would like. Ugg kind of wants to go. Ugg kind of wants to go play darts. It's his element.
Morgath just goes, oh, how quaint, and goes up to the bar to try to get a tankard of something.
Okay.
Because he's gonna need it.
Yep. So as he kind of as you walk up to the bar, the bartender goes, "Oh, you're not from around here, are you?"
No, we're just coming in for a visit.
Yeah, no problem. My suggestion is a visit's probably good enough with this place. Stay here for too long, it kind of sucks you in here, and it's not necessarily you don't want to leave, or the fact that you can't. So, yeah, don't worry. It's nothing bad about that. It's, it's one of those things where, like, it's in the middle of the night. You need to go to sleep. You want to go to sleep, but at the same time, you just can't. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's nothing really bad, but don't worry. You stay here long enough, the place will grow on you, where you'll at least be able to learn how to dodge a knife. Yeah. So, what can I help you with?
Yeah, can I get just a tankard of, just your finest ale, I guess.
Okay, tankard of ale. Yep, coming right up. And you see him reach under the counter, and he pulls out a bottle, and you see him take a knife, and he tries to stab it into the cork, and he's like, man, knife gone dull again, and a knife flies across the room, hits the board right next to him, and he goes, "Oh, that
Thank
works." You. And he puts down the knife. He puts down the knife he had, grabs the new one, and he quickly pops off the cork, and he goes, "Would you like the bottle or just the tankard?"
You want me to swap that knife?
I think I'll just take the tankard for now.
Just the tankard, okay. And he goes and pours you a tankard, and he goes. And as he finishes, he goes, "Okay, 5 silver pieces."
All right, here you go.
Thank you. And he takes it. He takes it real quick, and he tosses it into his coin pouch that's on his side. And he puts the cork back on the bottle, puts it underneath, and as he looks at you, he goes, "So, there's another reason for you coming here, right?"
Yeah, actually, we're searching for a friend of ours.
Searching, okay.
Yeah.
And he kind of leans closer a bit, and he goes, "So, what does this friend look like?"
Kind of short, has like elf ears, sort of. Not really elf, like a goblin.
And right when you say goblin, the entire place goes silent. Just pure silence. And he goes, and the bartender goes, "We shouldn't," he's like, "we shouldn't talk about this here.
Oh, no.
Like, enjoy your drink. Come and get me when you need to talk, and we'll go out back and talk." And, you hear the people kind of start to kind of build back up again, and they start getting back into their party mood, but both of you in there kind of noticed that it seemed really strange when that happened.
Okay, well, that was very interesting. I'm going to down this tankard, and we'll see where this goes.
I'm over by the dartboard, so I just noticed that the room got like silent.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're over the dartboard while he's having a drink, and as you're doing this, you kind of you can't. There's a lot of people crowded, so it's hard to see around. You see this one guy who's throwing darts. You know, he hits a double 20, he hits a double 5, and he's like, oh, I'm definitely. He's like, I've got this, and he goes to throw it, and the dart goes and it hits just outside of the It hits just outside of the double 10. Basically scoring him no points, and the entire crowd is like, "Ah, that's unfortunate." And then you see 3 darts just in a succession, bullseye, and then hits, and then like ends it on the double 5s, and you see another guy come up and he grabs the darts. He goes, "That's another one." He's like, "That's another one for him, man. There's just no way." And he's like, well, would anybody else like to challenge our champion?
Ugg kind of goes and like says, sure, I'll give it a go.
He goes, oh, really? Ah, I see. It has been a while since we had an eDIOCRACY in here. Wow, everybody, a round of applause for the newbie here. And, you hear a couple people clap and everything. He goes, well, he's like, I hope you know how to throw some darts pretty well, because he goes, my friend here, he's pretty good. And you look over and you see a herringon kind of standing there, basically a humanoid rabbit. He's kind of standing there, and he kind of looks in your direction, and but he doesn't say anything just yet. And he goes, well, if you want to join in, it's gonna be 10 gold pieces, and if you want to make it even spicier, you can go higher, but you're gonna have to talk to my friend here about that.
Sure, I'll take 10. Do the 10.
He turns over. He turns over to the herringon there, and he goes, well, Jackie, you want to do 10, or do we want to up it? Well, Jackie, do we want to go with 10, or do we want to up it?
Oh my gosh.
Dominique?
Oh no.
My apologies. A certain someone decided to come into the living room to mess with me while their character was inactive.
Oh, so this is Travis's fault.
Yeah. So what happened?
Oh, you missed all of that.
Darts competition.
Darts competition. Ugg's going up against you. Your friend, I guess you just met, turns to you and goes, he goes 10 gold pieces. You want to go with that, or do you want to up it some more for some spicy competition with the newbie? Come on, Jackie. What do you say?
We lost him again.
Just here. He was literally just here.
I heard his mic.
The greatest distraction is Travis.
Travis, come back to your room.
He already did.
Yeah, I already did. Once he started talking, I decided to go back to our room so I wouldn't annoy him while he was playing.
I'm out of the mindset. I need to actually get back into the flow of shit.
Okay, anyway.
Okay, Jackie, do you wanna keep it at 10 gold pieces, or do you wanna up it some more?
You know what? Let's make it 12.
12? What do you say, eDIOCRACY?
Fine with me. Let's just get going.
Okay. He goes, well, we have our next contender here. Let's see if he can beat our reigning champ of the night, Jackie. And then he kind of like leans over to you, Ugg, and he's like, sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Ugg's fine.
He goes, oh, oh, okay. A very simplistic name. We have Ugg versus our champion of the night, Jackie. So as tradition here in the tavern, as it would be a nice little gesture, then the contender coming up is always to throw the first dart. So, with further ado, our friend Ugg, whenever you are ready, put the gold pieces on the table and let's get ready to throw some darts.
Ugg goes and throws his 12 gold puts his 12 gold pieces on the table.
Mm-hmm. And as he does that, as you do that, you start to get the dart ready. And with that, I need you to roll me a dexterity check.
Dexterity check? Oh boy.
Yep.
17.
17. Yep. First dart goes up. Boom! It's a bullseye. Kind of look at you look at it, and the whole crowd kind of stops for a moment. It's like, oh, it seems Jackie's got some competition. And in the next two, you make a few points in that, you know, kind of a little bit of the head, and then you make a few points. He's like, wow. He's like, that was a good run for the first round there. Let's see if he can keep that up. Jackie, it's your turn. Remember, put the gold on the table and let's get this started.
All right. Let's do this.
Yep. So, I need you to roll me a dexterity check as well.
20. Dirty 20.
So, he comes up, he gets two bullseyes in a row, you know, like just a dunk dunk, and then the third one kind of just hits off to the side a bit, and he's like, whoa! He's like, oh man, Jackie saw that and inspired him. Wow. Wow, that was a good performance. He's like, okay. He's like, right now Jackie's in the lead just by a little bit. Let's see what Ugg's gotten. He hands you the darts real quick, Ugg, and he also hands the darts off to Jackie, and he goes, okay, on to round two, here we go. And Ugg, I need you to roll me another dex.
10.
You throw them around the board. You get a double, you get a triple, and then you hit, you know, a single on another one. Not necessarily the greatest. He goes, oh, I don't know. He's like, was that bullseye just a fluke last round? I don't know. And he tallies the points real quick, grabs them, and he looks at he looks at Jackie, and he goes, okay. He goes, okay, Jackie. Show him how it's done.
Oh boy, that's a 7.
So, it seems, you know, Jackie goes, throws a couple, and as he does, he ends up hitting a few places, but he gets a double and he hits a couple singles, and even with like this lead, it kind of comes down to like, even with having like a lead at the start, both Ugg and Jackie kind of notice that they're almost pretty tied up at the end of round two. And he grabs it and he goes, "Ooh, this is it's getting kind of close here." And he hands off the darts. He hands off the darts back to them, and he goes, "Okay, well, it seems that this is gonna be a close one here. Ugg, it's up to you now. Let's see what you can do in round 3.
22.
Okay. 22. Yeah, you go in. you go in, you make a pretty good amount of points. The best round you've had so far. You hit 2 bullseyes. You get up on the board really quickly, and the crowd kind of like stops for a moment. It's like, whoa, and you know the announcer kind of like looks over and he goes, "Wow, it seems we might have a new champion tonight, Jackie. You better pull it up here, man, right here." And he pats the dartboard there and he goes, "That. Show him how it's done here, man."
With that, I just kind of mutter to myself, "All right, Jackie, you got this. Just remember your training." I got a 6.
Intimidated by the greatness of Ugg in the last round, it seems you choked hard, and you get a couple points in the first 2, but then the last one ends up hitting just outside, not earning any points at all. As the announcer kind of looks over and goes, "Jackie, are you okay?" It seems Jackie might be done for the night at this point. Well, folks, it's time for Ugg here. Ugg can end this round. Let's see if he does. And he hands back the darts, and he kind of looks at Ugg and he goes, "You could finish it in this round. All you gotta do is finish it off with a double."
13.
With a 13, you go in, you hit a couple good ones, and you get really close to the double, but you miss it just a little bit. And he goes, "You have to finish it on a double." So with that, it gives Jackie a chance to probably catch up here. Jackie, see what you can do. Jackie, roll a dex.
Got a 12.
12. So you also do it. You're able to catch up the points a bit, but you're not able to finish on a double just yet. You're gonna have to do that the next round. So he ends up grabbing the darts and everything, and he goes, "Okay, here we go. It is time. Let's see which one of them. Can end on a double first. Real quick, I need both of you to roll me. A dex at the same time. Whoever gets the highest wins."
I got dirty 20.
I got a 15.
Ah, man. So both of them, they throw their darts in. They both go in. They both go in, hit doubles in the next round, and then they do a sudden death. And basically, Ugg goes in, and he kind of gets a little, just slightly cocky there, and he looks over at Jackie for a moment, and he throws one, just looking straight at Jackie, hits a bullseye. The next one hits the bullseye, and then he goes and finishes it with a third one. With that, the announcer kind of turns over and he goes, "Jackie, in order for us to continue this, you're gonna have to hit 3 bullseyes in a row." And a little nervous, Jackie goes. First one hits the bullseye. The second one he goes also hits the bullseye. But then when he throws the third one, he throws it. It slants down just a little bit, and boom! About an inch under the bullseye, he misses. And the announcer and the surrounding crowd kind of goes silent for a moment. And the announcer goes, "Well, it seems we have a new champion of the night." And he grabs Ugg's arm, raises it in the air, and he goes, "Ugg is our brand new champion." And the crowd kind of claps and cheers a little bit, and He goes, well, I guess you've earned this, and he kind of swipes all the gold that was on the table and hands it off to Ugg.
24 gold pieces. Let's go.
Good job, Ugg.
So, yeah, he kind of hands you off the gold and everything, and Morgeth finishes his drink, and Morgeth, are you just gonna sit at the bar, or are you heading over to them? After the
I'm
drink?
gonna head over to them.
You're gonna head over. So, Morgeth, knowing that you went over to the dartboard, kind of walks over, and he walks up next to you as you get the gold. And, he kind of walks up, like basically like pushing his way a little bit through the crowd, and he sees the announcer basically hand you the gold.
Huh. What's the gold pieces I see?
Yep.
What were you doing? I was kind of face down in my drink. I heard, the crowd going wild for a minute there.
Ugg kind of like doesn't like look at the dartboard, but just kind of points at it over his shoulder and just like darts. I was playing against Jackie here, or at least I believe that's what the announcer said his name was.
Well then. Good job. So now you're what, the reigning champion?
Yeah, I am apparently the champion for tonight. So, Jackie had been. It was a really close fight as well.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Well, congratulations to you, Ugg.
Thank you.
Uh,
And so where's this Jackie?
Isn't Jackie like?
Yeah. So, well, yeah, but he's looking for Jackie, not realizing it's the Heron God standing next to him, and the announcer goes, "Well, Jackie, who's our former champion, standing right here." He's like, "This is my buddy old pal that I met probably 3 hours ago, Jackie."
Ah,
Nice to meet you.
You did.
That's always a good introduction. Met 3 hours ago.
yeah, you met him 3 hours ago. Yes,
Yeah.
I've made best friends in 3 hours. So.
Yeah. As you look at him, you see the Heron God. He looks he looks a lot cleaner than everybody else that's standing around. He almost, he looks kind of like an outsider, mostly considering most of the people here are basically just human anyways, but you notice it just because he's a little cleaner, and you also notice that the flintlocks that he has kind of just on his sides are a lot better maintained than some of the weapons you've seen on a couple of the other people that you've been walking around.
So Jackie, is it? There's a very nice
Yep.
flint you have on your side. You keep them well maintained. Are you from around here?
Nope. No,
Oh,
I am
really?
not. I wonder what gave that.
Huh. I think you know what gave that away. But
It's the ears, isn't it?
yes. Yes, we'll say the ears on that one. Anyway, so where did you come from? Where did you come from?
Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Sorry.
I would have been married a long time ago if it wasn't for that fucker named Cotton Eye Joe.
Hey, at least we're not doing a Briar Rabbit.
Oh my god.
I need to fix my audio real quick. It's glitching.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna turn back to Ugg and tell him, hey, so the barkeep, I was talking to him and I mentioned we were looking for our little friend, and I go up and whisper to him because I don't want other people to hear it. The goblin. And yeah, did you see the whole bar go quiet?
Yeah, that was just before we had started here.
Yeah,
That's what that was about.
yeah, that's what that was about. And I have the feeling that Yorn could be the one that made the whole bar pissed off. Because they did not look happy at me. So, I'm going to go talk to the barkeep about it later. And maybe do you want to join me on that one?
Sure.
I mean, perhaps even Jackie could join us. He may be interested in what our little quest, what we're going to do on our little quest here.
Actually, speaking of that, why are you here, Jackie?
Just been
Yeah,
wandering.
What'd you say?
Just been wandering ever since I decided to leave the city guard.
City guard, eh? Impressive.
The announcer guy just, kind of goes, wait, you're part of the guard? Where are you part of the guard?
Wait, say that last part again.
Where were you a part of the guard last?
Last place I was part of the guard.
Oh shit, he didn't think this far in his character development.
Right. To be fair, Morgan didn't have any good actual character description until like episode 10. So,
if I'm honest, the funny thing is I actually had a town planned out, like what I was gonna actually use, but then I instantly was just like, wait, what's it called again?
It's like shit. Gotta go and look at my lore again.
Yeah.
What was I gonna use?
Okay, continuing on. Town.
yeah. So, Jackie, what town did you come from, if you can remember?
I don't know. Last place I was city guard in was, I believe it was Hestia.
Really?
Yeah.
Very interesting. I'm surprised we haven't met before then.
I ended up leaving the guard like about a year or two ago.
Ah, okay, that's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had a lot of adventures in Hestia. Trust me, I couldn't even explain it all to you, but we may have to at some point. So Jackie, would you like to come with us and join us on our little quest to help us find our friend? Potential.
I got nothing better to do. Why not?
Haha. All right then, I'm gonna go meet the barkeep and see if we can find our little friend. Alright. I'm heading toward... Morgan's gonna go ahead and start, walking towards the back to where the barkeep is.
Ugg is kind of going to follow.
Yep. And, as you'll follow and everything, you get back to the bar and you see the bartender. He pours a drink to somebody, and as he hands it, the drunken guy kind of spills some on the counter as he's stumbling off, and bartender just grabs a rag. And I mean, at this point, this rag is just nasty. It's like this rag is it's like wet, but like you notice that like there's probably like 6 or 7 different like stains on it and everything, and he just wipes it off real quick and takes the rag and he just chucks it in the bucket that he poured the leftover like beer earlier.
Okay.
And he sees you walk back up and he goes, "Oh, is it time?"
Yes, sir. It's time.
He goes, "Okay," and he turns and he goes, "Hey!" Sorry, it tends to take a time or two. "Hey!" And the whole place gets silent. And as it gets silent, he goes, "I'm gonna step outside. If I see a single one of you behind this bar, when I come back in, you're gonna get it." As he pulls out a flintlock, from behind the counter, and you see a couple people kind of put their hands up. They're all chill. You even see this one guy's got the collar shirt of this other dude, and 3 other guys are surrounding him like they were just beating the shit out of him. Just stop for a moment. And they kind of let him go, kind of brush him off a bit, and he goes, Okay.
That's
He's like, okay, let's go outside. And as he starts to walk around the bar and everybody's kind of staring at him, he's like, y'all can continue. I just said I'm walking outside. Freaking idiots. And then you start to hear the music once again kick back up. So it kicks back up and everything, and you gotta question it for a moment. And
That's behind this bar. I'm gonna blow their fucking brains out.
and so you, God damn it, man. You end up walking back. You end up walking outside with them, and you walk. You walk outside the front door. Vanessa O'Rilo, at the cart kind of like sees you guys kind of like walk around, and you walk around the corner, to the side alley, and it starts to follow back. Vanessa O'Rilo, are y'all still gonna stay at the cart? You do notice them walk around.
Vanessa does, in fact, stay with the cart.
Okay. What about O'Rilo?
Vanessa, you can handle watching the cart, right? I want to see what they're up to.
Vanessa nods.
I head over to the rest of the group.
So you hop out, you head over right as soon as they go around the corner, and you see them, and you catch up as soon as they hit the little back alley there, and you can, through one of the windows just above you, you can hear you can slightly hear the music and the people talking, and the bartender there just the bartender kind of goes, okay, so you wanted to talk about a goblin as of late.
Yeah. Have you seen any particular goblin? One maybe that goes by the name of Yorn?
So I never caught a name.
Yeah.
But we don't see goblins too often. But we did see one a couple days ago.
Okay.
It was very abrupt. Very abrupt and very weird. So
How so?
To start, this town's not exactly a very safe place. Everyone here kind of is on edge, trying to either steal, trick, or fuck their way through life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've definitely seen the last one.
And so, with this town being a little bit of the more dangerous type, it seems that a lot of the people here are very easy to be skeptical of anything that doesn't seem right to them. And so a couple days ago, everything was fine, and all of a sudden, around the like in the main street coming up to the tavern, all of you probably, you probably came up through the street.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden a portal opens up. It was very weird. It was like, it felt like people were about to get sucked in. People were constantly trying to hide in the buildings and everything. And then all of a sudden pops out this goblin of some sort. And behind him was another person. It was hard to tell. It was like it was like a shadowy figure.
What the fuck?
And as the goblin turned and tried to talk to it, it almost seemed like it was scared of it, but the shadowy figure just kind of walked up to it, and as it kind of walked to him, almost trying to in a sense try to grab him, it just vanished, and then the portal kind of disappeared. And as that portal thing disappeared, all that left was the goblin. it was all very odd and it was hard to take in, but then people started coming out in the streets trying to investigate what happened, and the goblin spit fire out.
Yep.
Like he like was spitting fire all over the place, and yelling at people to like stay away, and it was very odd, and a lot of the people around here, they were a little scared of that. See, we don't get that many races coming around, and goblins are definitely one that's really odd. Now, I'm not really a believer of this, but some of the people around here believe that goblins are minions of the devil himself, and so it's one thing. It's one thing for a goblin to show up, but it's a whole nother when it shows out of a portal with a shadowy figure chasing them.
For a side note, this guy's talking to a half demon. Yeah, I should. I want to go. Yes, goblins are the servants of the devil. Understandable. I say as I like start to touch my horns. Anyway, back to what you were saying.
He's like, yeah, but he's like, but like when it comes down to it, I last time I saw him, like after the weird events happened, I saw him in the back alley here. I saw him 2 nights ago in the back alley here. He was I don't know, he was searching for something, but I couldn't find anything really. Actually, wait a minute. I did. I actually found something. Let me show you. And you see him like move over. There's some like hay bales and stuff like that kind of sitting in the back alley there, some hay everywhere, and he starts brushing it to the side, and he goes, this is something he drew. And on the ground you see in pretty much like a white chalk, it's just outlined, it's literally just outlined in the fire rune on the ground.
Oh no.
Huh.
And he goes, well, like, I'm not entirely sure, really what this is, other than someone mentioned it looked like the fire rune, but I'm not into that voodoo magic stuff. I don't know anything about it, but I think, I'm not entirely sure, but I think the goblin could have put it here, because it definitely wasn't here before he got here.
Yeah. That definitely sounds like our friend. O'Reilly, do you want to try to cast the fire rune right here and see if
Do we even know that Ryan like with us, or
is O'Reilly with us?
Yeah, O'Reilly is there.
Yeah,
I
thought he
didn't.
went with us.
I didn't know if O'Reilly made his like self present or not, or made himself know that he came with us.
I don't think I did. I was just like, I think I can help with this. So,
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll be like, I wonder if O'Reilly could help us with this. Here, let me go get him. And then I turn around and look, and I just see him right there. I'm like, oh, okay, you came with us then. Do you think you might could deal with this fire rune problem we have? Maybe this can lead us somewhere. Because the description of this goblin is most definitely Yorn.
so what do you want me to do with this fire rune?
Well, there's a fire rune on the ground. Maybe if you cast one next to it, like cast on it, it will maybe come up with something.
Okay then. But if it ends up like causing a wildfire, be prepared. If I cast a fire rune over it.
Well, let's count as a fire brigade.
So as you end up casting the fire rune on top of it, you cast it and nothing happens for a moment, and as you're kind of thinking that, like, you know, maybe it's just a drawing, you then see the center start to glow in it, and then it, like, basically a white light kind of grows up to the edges, and it creates within the circle, or like within the rune itself, like it creates a picture of some kind, and it creates out of chalk basically an outline of what looks like to be a huge, like, stone door, and like as you see the stone door, you also see like on the door itself, you see the fire rune, you see the fire, the time, and then the spirit runes, like all three of those being on it.
Huh.
Huh. I toss a copper coin on it.
And as soon as the copper coin hits it, you see the chalk there kind of like it's almost like it almost seems that, like, the copper coin was like a huge impact, forcing all the chalk to the edges and just basically decimating, like, the picture that was there, and the chalk kind of just spreads out on the ground, like, all over the place.
Interesting.
That's a lot better reaction than what I thought was going to happen.
Yeah, agreed.
I was expecting more fire.
I was expecting it to be like some sort of ritual.
Yeah, or something like that. That's more what I was expecting. Definitely fire. I figured there'd be a little more fire, but I'm glad there wasn't.
So was that like the picture of the ruins that we've been to? I mean, like that underground cavern.
Yeah, I mean, well, there were 3 symbols, but it wasn't that same symbol. It was the void, the water, and the fire for that one. This one's got fire, time, spirit, right?
Hey, Tavern Keep, do you recognize that? The picture? Before I ruined it?
It's hard to recall, but I don't think I've ever heard of it. But thinking back on it, large stone door. I've heard a few people talking about some type of, like, huge stone building up north, but it's not that far north of the village. But I'm not entirely sure if this is the place that you're talking about. I don't know. I don't hear people going there too often, and usually when they go, I don't hear them coming back. So I don't know. Some weird voodoo stuff probably going on.
Oh joy. Yeah, it's usually some weird voodoo stuff in our business. So.
Do you think our goblin friend went up there?
I have no clue if your goblin friend went up there, my friend.
This is the last you saw of him, right? It was him.
It was just him back here, and he darted off right down the road there, and he points, and he ends up pointing north down the road, and he goes, well, I mean, this kind of does lead in the direction of what that building would be in, so
yeah,
I guess he might have headed there, but you do plan on going there to look for him. I'd say you'd probably best be prepared, because, like I said, I haven't heard of anybody coming back.
All right, then. Well, we appreciate your help very greatly.
No problem.
This has given a lot of information.
Yeah, just do me a favor. Anything else comes up about it, never talked.
Okay.
I understand.
I slip him like a few gold pieces, maybe 3.
Yeah, and he goes, no, it's fine. Don't worry about any payments. Trust me, if you can get rid of this goblin, whoever it may be, it's just better for all of us. I don't need people going crazy. Now, if you don't mind me, I need to go get back to work. And you all of a sudden, you see a tankard bust through the window just above him, basically causing glass to go over, basically causing glass to just shoot over him. And he pokes his head inside and he's like, "Hey, you! When I get in there, stay right there!" And he's like, "Good luck." And you see him walk down the alley back inside, basically.
Fun with target practice.
And and then you kind of see him kind of reach from in front of him, and you see the flintlock, like he pulls the flintlock straight up in the air as he kind of like shows it off to you for a moment as he walks around the corner.
Huh. Okay, well, I think it's time to get out of here before things get too rowdy.
I think it's already starting to get too rowdy.
Yeah, let's go. And so I'm gonna
Go tell Vanessa.
we're gonna go tell them and rush hurriedly to the cart.
Yep. So all of you head off to the cart. You get there, and Vanessa kind of notices all of you. You know, even though she was writing her journal or whatever, she kind of notices all of you. And as she notices all of you, you also notice that there's someone else kind of like creeping like behind the cart.
Uh-oh. Guys, we have a problem.
The cart.
The Morgan run up to the car and try to stop this guy. To try, well, at least see what's going on. Anybody else?
Yeah, Ug's going for the cart as well. So
I'm following along just because.
he doesn't really have anything else to do.
All right.
Johnny?
Hmm?
So what's going on?
I mean,
We're
that
we're
it?
run- yeah, we're running up towards the cart to try to stop what's about to happen.
Okay. Sorry, I'm partial. I'm here. I'm not here. My brain is. God, bro, I don't know what happened.
Understandable.
I heard everything y'all said, but then I also forgot everything you said.
Oh,
All
basically,
right, definitely understandable.
I'm also trying to like go through the music because it's being fuggy.
And not that type of fucky.
Yeah, not the fucky wucky.
oopsie whoopsie, we made a fucky wucky.
Oh God, please stop. Okay, so back to this. Y'all end up coming up to the cart, very fast pace, and right then you see one person hop up into the driver's seat. You see the other person that's creeping behind hop up into the back, basically startling Vanessa there. Meanwhile, everybody else is. No one else around is fazed by this. But basically, you see, the person jump in the driver's seat. You see the other one there, and you see about 3 guys kind of like run up to where the rest of you are and try to block you. As all of you are trying to like run to the wagon.
I was gonna
don't try it.
up in the front seat.
Okay,
Yeah.
Ug's gonna try what?
Fire at the guy that's trying to trying to get in the front seat.
Yeah, roll for hit.
Yeah.
24.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, so that's a hit.
10 damage, by the way.
10 damage. Yep. So the guy gets up in the front seat, and as soon as he grabs the ball, you see the wheels like literally start to turn just a tad bit, and then you shoot him. He falls back out, and then you see another guy kind of like as he falls out, hops up into the driver's seat and grabs it, and
Hey, John.
it starts the
Johnny.
car again. What?
Can I horde breaker? would Wordbreaker work in this situation?
You know what? Sure. You know what? Sure.
Sure.
Do it so I can add another enemy. Go on ahead.
9.
A 9, that's a miss anyways. And he starts the cart. So he ends up starting the cart there.
Okay.
Vanessa's in the cart.
Yep.
Yeah. Morgeth's gonna try to run up and stab the guy that's in the front seat now.
The cart is moving.
Yeah, so the cart's moving. It's not fast. It's like, I'd say 5 miles per hour, you know? So you guys could definitely catch up, but you still have the people in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to just shove the guys out of the way in front of me.
Yep. Roll me an athletics check.
Alright, come on. I got a +3 in this shit.
Rilo, are you also doing this?
Got 6.
Okay. Arilo, I need you to roll me a strength check as well.
Oh, strength check. No, wait, that's dexterity. 14.
14. Yeah. So both of you failed that because the person got an 18. So you try to shove them. These guys, stopped you and everything, and as this happens, you notice that another person hops up into the passenger seat as they're starting to roll, and then a second person jumps up into the back. So now there's 2 people in the back with Vanessa, as Vanessa is now like, feline agility, like ready to fucking pounce on somebody.
Looks like it's trying to punch our way through.
All right. Yeah, Morgeth's taking a swing with his great sword at the first guy he sees. And do I have any spell slots back at this point? Because I know we haven't rested or anything.
You have what you have.
I have what I have now? Okay. Then
So,
yeah, I'm just...
Okay, sorry. You were gonna punch him?
Oh yeah, Rilo punch.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna go... Okay, so roll me a hit.
12.
12, that is a hit. Roll me... what's your damage?
4.
4 damage. You get a nice old punch on the first guy there. We're gonna have him return a swing to you. Let's see. He gets a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Crap, I actually have to roll for this now, because I don't know what it would be otherwise. He's gonna do 1 damage. Move on to Morgeth. Morgeth, what are you doing?
Morgeth's swinging at the closest bitch to him.
Okay, you're swinging at the other guy here.
Yeah,
You
with
go
the sword.
you
with
go
the sword.
with the sword? Oh, with the sword. Okay, you're swinging.
Yeah, I'm pissed off at this point. I'm ready to...
Yeah. Swing with the sword.
Got you. Swinging. 15.
15, that is a hit.
Alright.
You hit this guy, you slash dealing.
Hold up. 10 damage.
Yeah, so basically you slash straight across his chest. You're not playing any games. Sends him straight to the ground, and right when that happens, you hear a gunshot. Ring out, and it's a guy standing off to the side. He shoots a gun in the air, and then you see a bunch of others start to like appear from the crowds, kind of working their way to you. As you take that down, Arilo, your chance here.
Okay, I guess enough fun and games. I pull out my short swords and start slashing.
Okay, you pull out a short sword. You're gonna slash at this guy. Roll a hit.
22.
22. It is a hit. Roll me some damage.
6 damage.
You go for a slash. You take this guy down in front of you. Both of you's pretty much free. There's one guy trying to stop Ugg. Ugg, what are you doing?
I'm gonna fly over his head and try to take another shot at the guy that's in the driver's seat.
Okay, you're gonna try to go above his head. This guy's gonna try to grapple you as an opportunity. So as you go up, this guy reaches out for your leg. I need you to roll me an acrobatics or athletics check, whichever one.
Oh, I thought it was a nat 20. It's a 5.
Yeah, he got a nat 20, so he ended up grabbing your leg, stopping you. You're still in the air, flapping. You've got this guy probably a couple inches off the ground.
Am I still able to fire?
Like, at the guy?
At the guys that are in the cart.
Yes, but it would be disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll fire at the guy in the cart.
Yep.
Advantage.
Wait, where is Morgeth in, like...
21!
Oh, shit.
21 with disadvantage?
Yes.
Holy fuck.
Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, that's a 21. You get a nice shot on one of them.
7.
How much?
7.
Okay, you hit the guy pretty much in the back, sending him toppling forward right in front of Vanessa. Vanessa, what do you want to do?
Johnny, I'm gonna Horde Breaker and fire at the other guy in the front.
No, we're going to Vanessa real quick. We'll come back to you in a second. Vanessa, it is your time to shine. You're standing there with a fucking trusty mace. What do you do?
I want to smack someone with it. I don't care who, just someone.
Heck yeah! So you're going to go for the smack. Roll me a hit.
18.
Holy
That's
fuck.
an 18. Roll me some damage.
That's 1. It's 1 damage.
1 damage. I don't care. I'm going to allow it. So he ends up hitting him in the back. He stumbles forward and you just bop him right in his fucking jaw, sending him right out of the wagon. And as that happens, Ugg goes for a second shot, comes straight to the other guy's back. Noticing his friend got hit in the back, he tries to dodge a bit. Ugg, roll me a hit.
8. Or, do I need disadvantage?
Yeah, you're still doing disadvantage.
Okay. I got an 8 and a nat 20.
Oh, that's a big rip. That is a miss, my man. It comes in, he's able to dodge out of the way just fine. The guy turns, he's gonna take a swing at Vanessa. That is gonna be a 10, which is a miss. Vanessa, would you like to retaliate?
Yes. Smack him with the mace.
Okay. You're gonna swing the mace.
With an 11.
With an 11, you swing right over his head. He was able to dodge just in time. And as this happens, the driver himself realizes this is getting a little hairy, and so he just puts on the gas, sends the wagon right down the road really fast. Morgeth, Orilo, Ugg, any of you, say something. What do you do?
I'm sprinting towards the cart.
Jackie's also here, by the way. Jackie, what are you doing? Nobody's really stopping you, but...
Ugg's gonna try and, like, shake off, the guy on him.
Actually, yeah, where's Morgeth in, like, proximity to Ugg? Because Morgeth wants to run up and...
You're like 15 feet away from the guy dangling off his leg.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go and try to take a slash at this guy to get him
Take
off.
a slash, yeah. Roll for hit.
Rolling for hit. Come on. 19.
19, boom. Okay, roll for damage.
Got you. 12.
12 damage, you get a nice slash. The guy is about to let go, but he's determined to stay on the leg. Ugg, would you like to shake him off your leg?
I'm going to fire an arrow down into him.
Okay. That's gonna be with disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay. So, fire an arrow straight down into him.
10.
10, that is a miss. That goes straight down within inches of hitting him right in his ear, goes straight down, hits the ground and bounces.
I'd also like to start, like, moving towards, like, the cart.
Yeah. So you're starting to fly toward the cart. This guy's kind of like dangling everything. You've got the strength to kind of keep flying. So, you know, you're kind of doing it, you know, normal movements like 50. You know what? I'll say you get like 45, you know, like you can carry this man. It's a little weird because he's also kind of shaking and dangling off your arm or off your leg. Sorry.
Yeah.
We'll fly until this man runs out of energy.
Yeah.
Can Morgeth go in for another hit?
What?
Can Morgeth go for another swing?
On someone else. Ug's got him in the air now, bro. You're not reaching him.
Oh, it's far from there.
He's flying off with him, man.
Gotcha,
Off into
gotcha.
the distance, like fucking Team Rocket blasting off again.
Alright, yeah, now I'm booking it towards the cart at this point.
Yeah, so you're booking it. Arilo, what about you?
I'm booking it to the cart.
Okay. Now Jackie, what are you doing? Nobody's really been fighting you or trying to stop you or anything. You're just kind of standing there.
I'm just gonna start bolting toward the cart.
Okay, so you're bolting behind them and everything. They all try to catch up. So, back to the cart action. It is speeding down, okay? The rest of them can barely see it in the distance. It turns around a corner real quickly, and as it happens, Vanessa's in the back with this other person. Vanessa, I need you to roll me a dex saving throw.
That is going to be a 9.
So you and this other guy both kind of stumble, and both of you end up hitting the side. On the side there, the guy basically falls off. He basically fallen off. The wagon is continuing to go at like 20 miles per hour. The guy's holding on to the edge, trying to pull himself back up. You're still in the wagon though, but you stumbled, and you hit your arm pretty badly on it. You're gonna take 3 damage with that. And as the guy's trying to pull himself back up, what do you do?
Can I slap it? Can I smack his fingers with my mace?
Hell yeah, you can. Roll for hit with advantage.
Break them fingers.
That is gonna be a nat 20.
Nat 20, you go in for a side swing, you hit that thing, and not only do you hit his fingers, but you hit it so hard that the part of the wagon actually chips off with him. He goes straight off, and like he just tumbles he just like tumbles on the ground, starts flipping, and all of a sudden you see his head smash into a barrel that's on the side of the street and just knocks the fuck out. Like I'm talking about like Mike Tyson knocked the fuck out.
Jesus Christ!
So this guy is absolutely this guy's out cold on the side of the street. You're still in the wagon, and you've got the driver and the passenger. The passenger is turned around at this point with a crossbow aimed straight at you, and he is going to roll for a hit.
Vanessa, you just killed a man.
We don't know that.
So this guy gets a nat 1. He rolled with disadvantage, so yeah, he gets a nat 1 on that. He misses the shot. You were able to dodge out just out of the way in time. What do you do?
Can I smack the driver?
Hell yeah, you can.
That's gonna be a 12.
A 12 is a hit.
Dealing 4 damage.
Dealing 4 damage. You hit him in the side. He kind of shakes. He kind of shakes a bit, but he gets the wagon back under control. He starts to try, but it's a lot slower now. It's like at like 10. He got it down to like 10 miles per hour. He kind of slows down a bit, and he slows down a bit, trying to like regain the whole thing there. And the other guy with the crossbow kind of tries to get stuff back together. He gets another bolt into his light crossbow. He then aims it back at you, tries to fire again, and he is going to get. Let's see, he's going to be getting a 12 there, which is a miss. So another bolt flies right past you, and with that, what do you do?
Smacking the driver again.
Okay, roll for a hit.
17.
Yeah, that's 17's a hit. Roll for damage.
6.
And yeah, so basically you whack him one good time, another good time, and on this second hit, you hit him in the back of the head hard enough. The guy gets knocked unconscious, falls straight out of the wagon, and as the other guy with the crossbow drops it to try to reach over for the steering ball of power of joystick, or I need to come up with a name for this fucking thing. As he reaches for the controls, he basically the whole thing kind of goes out of control, goes off to the side, ends up crashing into a building. I need you to roll me a dex saving throw.
Motherfucker, my wagon. Well, Yorn's wagon, but
That's gonna be another 9.
You fly off the wagon. You tumble on the ground, and you end up taking 8 damage as you're just tumbling. And you also end up dropping your mace and your shield, onto the ground. The other guy he gets onto the ground, and you see that he lands almost perfect with the nat 20. He lands almost perfectly. Noticing that his crossbow is down, the guy then pulls out a scimitar and starts charging at you. What do you do?
Take out my heavy crossbow and fire it at him.
Okay. He is running straight at you. You're going to be doing it with disadvantage. Because he's within close proximity.
10.
Okay. That's a 10, so that is a miss. So he goes in, he dodges just in time as you fire, and he is going to go for a swing. Let's see. That is going to be an 11. That is a miss.
Back to me.
Yeah, back to you.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly switch out my heavy crossbow with the magic dagger. Sorry, normal dagger that I still don't know what does what.
quote unquote magic dagger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd like to stab him.
You're gonna stab him? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna go for a stab. Roll for hit.
17.
17 is a hit. Roll for damage.
Don't you still technically have like 2 maybe?
I do. 4 damage.
Yeah, 4 damage. And as you get a nice stab into him, he kind of stumbles back a bit, and then he's gonna go in for a swing. With a 7, he's gonna miss. He's gonna try to swing. You end up dodging just in time, and as you dodge in time, you get a nice chance for a counterattack.
I'm gonna stab him again.
Okay, and as he swings up, you kind of like lean back, dodge out of the way. You send the knife upwards toward like straight towards his jaw, essentially. And as you bring it up, what is the hit?
That is going a 6.
It's a 6. He dodges just in the nick of time. You know, as he kind of backs up just in the nick of time and gets out of the way, he is going to attack again. It's going to be a 19.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Okay, he's going to take his scimitar. He's going to go in. He's going to do 2 slashing damage. You almost dodge out of the way, but he ends up hitting you right in your arm.
Has anyone from the group caught up yet?
No, they have not.
I'm gonna pull out, one of my second steel mace. I'm gonna be dual wielding a dagger and a steel mace.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack him once with the dagger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, roll for hit.
Damn, that's in that one with as a 5. Definitely a miss.
Yeah. Cool. You're gonna attack with the other one, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack with my steel mace.
Okay.
19.
19 is a hit.
Dealing another nat 1. 1 damage.
Woo! Heck yeah! So, you end up bopping him a good time. He looks pretty beat up. You know, he's kind of stumbling around. He looks beat up and everything. Okay, you see him drop the scimitar. He pulls out a dagger of his own. He goes, "Ha! You like you like using knives, huh? Well, I'm a little proficient with them myself." As he throws it at you, being a couple feet back, he tries to throw it. Let's see. He is gonna get a 9 on that. So that is a miss. And then he pulls out a second one, but he's not able to do anything with it before you
Attack him with my steel mace.
So you run up a couple feet, you swing the mace at him. What do you get?
5.
You miss by a long fucking shot. Before you start swinging before you even get up next to him, and by the time you get to him, you realize you swung too early and moves on, and he kind of leans back a little bit. He jumps back about 5 feet and he throws the dagger again. He throws another dagger. And he is gonna get a frickin' 7. And as he gets a 7 for a miss, you're gonna do what?
Swing at him again!
You're gonna swing at him again!
A swing and a miss.
This time getting an 18.
Getting an 18, that is a hit. And finishing it all off, how much damage?
2 damage.
2 damage! You take the mace, you bring it from above, you smack down on his head, sending him straight to the ground, causing a crater! Not okay, you didn't do that much, but basically, you hit his head, he sends him straight to the ground, and knocks him the fuck out! KO! Yep. And as you finish, as you basically knock him out, you see people that are kind of around start to look around to see what's happening, everything, they're a little more curious than they are concerned. And as that happens, you see the rest of the party kind of catching up behind you. You see Ugg with the other guy kind of dangling, and the other guy's kind of hanging on, and the guy kind of starts to lose consciousness from the blood trail that he's been leaving from where he got slashed earlier. He finally lets go, and he just plops on the ground. And Ugg lands, and right then you see the rest of them kind of running down the road behind.
I just want to say I had 7 HP.
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Vanessa standing up straight at this point now, wiping dust off her clothes and stuff.
Ugg lands and starts running over to Vanessa. Just asking us hey, are you okay?
Vanessa just kind of almost blankly stares at Ugg for a few seconds before, yeah, I'm good.
Sorry, Vanessa. I didn't realize there was gonna be a whole gang after this cart. Just would have stayed behind.
Morgan finally walks up. Jeez. You okay? You alright, Vanessa?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vanessa glancing at the cart.
Oh god. Well, let's go survey the damage, I guess.
Here, Vanessa. Here, let me do this for you. And I cast Cure Wounds on Vanessa. I got a 9.
Vanessa quietly says thank you to Ugg for walking towards the what's left of the cart.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you worded it that way.
Okay, so how bad is it? Let's see.
So, as you're inspecting the cart, you see that 2 of the wheels are completely smashed. A third one is completely fine, but off of the cart itself, kind of rolled about 20 feet down the road. The entire left side of the cart, like of the backside portion, is completely smashed up. You see the part in which Vanessa ended up smashing on the right side, and in the driver's seat, you just see the entire front left portion of it caving in, basically rendering this entire thing useless at this point.
Well, it
Damn.
looks like we're not taking this anywhere.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
The first cart I drive, of course, gets destroyed by some random asshole. Alright, let's gather what we can out of this thing and go.
Yeah.
Vanessa speaks up while they're going to start gathering stuff. Did you guys find out anything about Yorn?
We did, actually. He showed up in this town a couple of days ago. And yeah, it was obviously him because he came through that portal, but there was some sort of like shadowy figure that came with him and tried to grab him, and then the shadowy figure like disappeared before it could. Then the barkeep at the tavern we went to said that he found Yorn behind the in the alleyway behind the tavern, and he took off, and all he found was a fire rune inscribed on the ground, and we lit it on fire, and all we saw was a stone door that had, was it 3 different symbols? It was time, spirit, and the fire rune, I think?
Yeah. It's very weird.
It's a very weird situation, but there's these ruins apparently that were north of the village that we were just at, and he said that Yorn potentially took off in that direction. So I think we may need to head towards those ruins.
Do we even know anybody that knows the other 2 runes?
Spirit and time.
I mean, I know time.
Oh.
I don't think anyone knows how to do spirit rings.
Yeah,
So
I don't know anybody who would know how to do spirit rune though. Great. Now we're stuck at another dead.
do we even have any like room cards? Like, do they work like keys, or is that just not how room cards work?
I don't know. I mean, can we potentially draw like the outline of the rune and use it?
Then again, I guess someone probably would have done that already if that was the
Yeah.
case.
We probably need someone who knows how to use the spell first before we can proceed.
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah. So, gang, what should the plan be? We've got 2 of the 3 runes that we need. We just need a spirit rune. Oh.
Do you think we should head back to Hector to find someone who's capable of using that kind of room?
I mean, that's a long way. That's a long trek. But
Yeah.
I guess we could go see the building up north.
yeah, we could go inspect it just to see what's what.
Could be a
I kind of
completely
don't want to
different
spend the
thing.
night here. After almost getting, kidnapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I personally would not recommend a night here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And somebody's waiting for me back in that town that I don't want to talk to, so we need to go.
Okay then.
Well, off to the ruins. Hooray, more ruins.
Guess we're having a walk there.
Hopefully, it doesn't take another 2 weeks off our life.
Yeah.
I don't even want to think about it.
Let's hope nothing gets ruined.
I don't know if that was a pun, but that was very funny.
That was very punny.
It was very punny, and I loved it. Yeah, we should probably take whatever's really valuable off this card. Or if there's anything of value.
There's nothing of value.
Okay, cool. All right, well then moving along.
Moving along. Yeah, so you'll end up heading to the ruins. Congrats. You know the forest pretty well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Looks like you're not getting lost there.
Forced.
Yep. So, you guys end up heading through a small patch of forest, for a good mile or two. Just north of the village. And, as you continue north, you finally get to the edge of the forest and you see this massive stone structure. It reaches probably a good, it's probably a good like 200-300 feet tall, but you see that it's it looks around the range of probably like a 50 by 50, width and depth. It's just the part that looks really tall. It's pretty much like a huge tower, but it's like a square tower, pretty much just reaching straight up.
Mm-hmm.
But you do end up noticing the big stone door on the front that's about 20 feet tall, 20 feet wide. And as you start to walk toward this thing, you start to see that the runes on the door kind of glow, and it's the same runes from before: the fire, the time, and the spirit rune that you saw in the outline on the ground.
Okay, well, we have 2 of the 3 runes here. What do you suppose we should do to find the last one? I personally don't know anybody who can cast the spirit rune.
Neither do I.
Yet again, we find ourselves in a very precarious situation, as always. Do you guys want to attempt to draw a spirit rune card? Anybody want to?
I mean, that's all you.
Okay, do I have any blank cards?
I got a few blank tarot cards.
All right. Do you mind handing me one? I'll give this a try.
Okay. I hand him one.
All right, Morgath tries to draw the depiction of the spirit rune onto the card.
So you try to draw it onto the card. You end up drawing it onto the card, but you notice when you you're just doing it with your hand, right?
No, with the to actually put it on the card so I can attempt to use it.
Well, that would be your hand. You use your hand to draw runes that you know.
Okay.
Are you using some type of ingot quill or something? Or are you just trying to use your finger? Because normally you would just use your finger. Like, you know, if you knew the fire rune, you would literally use your finger and use, like, you know, mana to just draw it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know the spirit rune.
Yeah. So, are you just tracing your finger on it, or are you drawing, like, with...
I guess I would try to do ink and quill, because, like, it doesn't...
Yeah.
You know, you wouldn't think it would work like that, because I don't know the rune. So.
Yeah. So, you pull out an ink and quill, and attempt to draw it on the card. And you get it drawn on the card, but instead of being like a, you know, a slight glow to it that most of the cards have, I mean, you notice that it just kind of looks bland. You know, it doesn't glow at all, and it, you know, it looks very strange compared to how the other rune cards usually look.
Are you sure you did it right?
Well, I mean, I hope I did. I thought I drew it right. And then, could Morgoth, like, attempt to... Well, Morgoth just attempts to try to, like, trace his finger along the drawing to maybe see if that works.
Sure.
Okay.
You attempt to, I mean, you put your finger and you start tracing it. And, you know, you do this once, and you do it again, and every time you do it, you start to go a little more insane, because it does nothing.
Yeah, okay.
Definition of insanity.
Yep.
Well, this is just perfect. Now we've wasted a rune card. Great. I don't know what to do. I'm out of ideas. I mean, we can try casting the other two. We don't have a third one. We don't have a spirit, anybody. So... I'm honestly stumped. Anybody else got a crack and an idea?
Nope.
Should we head back into town to see if we can find somebody?
That'd probably be in
Well,
our best interest.
How the last visit went, don't really want to head back in town.
I mean, only other thing I could probably think of is maybe get the fire spirit spell, or you cast that, and then have a time spell you cast, or a timer you cast.
Can we attempt that, though? I mean, I would like to, but... I mean... So we have to do like a fire spirit combo, is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I mean, O'Reilly knows the fire rune, so I don't... You might have to do the combo.
What combo are we talking about?
Fire spirit.
Yeah, fire spirit, because Jackie knows the time.
Yeah, I know time, so.
Okay, I'll see if that works. So, see. Hopefully, I have a spirit card on me. Yep, I have one
No
spirit.
spells. You know spells.
Yeah, you can literally just cast it, because you know the fire rune.
So I thought you wanted me to cast a combination spell.
Yeah, no. So the way it works is you cast the first one. You have to know the first rune you cast, because that's the actual spell. And then you can cast any rune on top of that for free, basically. It's just you can't start it. You just can't start it with the spirit rune, because you don't know that rune, or you don't know the base, the core mechanics, I guess is the best way.
You know the base of it, but you don't know. You know the base fire rune, but you don't know the base spirit rune.
Yeah.
You know how the base fire rune interacts with the spirit rune, but you don't. But you wouldn't know how the base spirit rune interacts with the fire rune. Because it's the spell is dependent.
You got that?
The spell is dependent on the base, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
So because you know fire, as long as the spell starts with the fire rune, you're fine to cast it. But it has to start with the fire rune. You can put any rune on top of it. It just has to start with it.
Well, cast the fire rune with combination of the spirit rune.
Okay. Where are you doing this?
I'm guessing I'm doing it and in front of the door.
Okay. So you walk up in front of the door, you cast the fire rune and then the spirit rune, and as you do this, you see the fire rune on the door kind of light up when you cast the fire rune, but nothing happens when you do the spirit rune. But you do notice when you do this, coming out of the palm of your hand, you see a little spark of fire kind of pops out, and you see a fire wisp kind of fly out of your hand and start kind of like floating around in the general area around you.
He has a little wisp.
Huh.
Well, I was afraid that was going to happen.
No.
Do you want to try with your time rune?
Yeah, Jackie, maybe you could do that and like use the time rune and then the spirit rune in tandem. Maybe that could work. It was just a different combination.
Or maybe it's two halves to make a whole.
Maybe. And maybe you could both try it at the same time.
This sounds like something that will blow up in our face.
Well, I mean, the only other option is to go back into that backwater town, so.
Yeah, let's try it, too.
Yes, that is definitely the better choice. All right, let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Yep. So all of you are planning on just heading back to the village?
No, we're gonna do the rune casting thing, right?
I think they're both going to cast at the same time.
I'm pretty sure if I was actually here over the noise was, we're both gonna try casting like our new base runes with the spirit rune to try and do like two halves of to make a whole type deal.
Yeah, try to do it.
Might not work, but I mean it's worth a try, I guess.
Okay.
I got nothing better.
Cool. So both of you are casting it now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Jackie and Norilo both cast at the same time, the time rune and then the fire rune. And as Norilo goes to put in the spirit rune, does Jackie also put the spirit rune?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So both of you end up casting the spirit rune. Orilo's little wisp that's above him, as soon as he casts the spell, fades out, reappears out of his hand, pops in, it reappears from his hand, and the fire rune on the door lights up, and then Jackie doing the time one, as he goes in, he goes and does this. he casts the time rune and the spirit rune, and as it happens, he ends up hitting, or he casts it in the direction of the door where the fire wisp is, and he freezes it in place for a moment, and it causes the time rune on the door to light up, but the spirit rune is still like dark on the door. And after a few seconds, you see the other two kind of fade out and become dark again.
Great. We're gonna have to go to the village.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Because I don't want to. So I guess Morgath at least is going to start heading back towards the village.
Okay.
So is Ugg.
Well, that didn't work. I proceeded to also start walking back.
So at this point, everybody's walking back, and so as you all start walking back, you get back into town. You get back into town. People are still kind of, chilling. You still hear music from down the road, and people are walking around. They're all chatting, having a good time, essentially. And you start walking down the road, try to look around, but you see, for anybody that may know the spirit rune, and you all kind of notice as you're walking down the street a bit, not getting too far into town, but you start walking down, and you don't notice like any people that like stand out. You do see a couple shops. You see what looks like to be like some type of potion shop. You see what looks like to be a card shop of some kind. And you don't really nothing's too odd or out of the ordinary when it comes to how the shops are. But you do end up noticing near the potion shop, you start to see windows kind of around it all boarded up, which kind of gives you a weird suspicion that it may be like out of business, even though it seems like the shop itself is or the front of the shop looks okay, even though everything around it looks pretty much abandoned.
Well, that shop is very interesting. Do you think we should go try to take a look?
Yeah.
I mean, it couldn't hurt. Maybe we can find somebody that can use the spirit rune.
And even if we don't, we can still get some cards.
Yeah. All right, so we're just going to start heading towards the shop.
Okay.
You said this was the potion shop or the card shop?
Potion shop.
Potion shop. Okay.
Roll me a history check.
Yeah, Ugg, roll me a history check.
Maybe Morgan's going to roll one too.
Okay,
if I roll a history check.
The bird brain I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6. Morgath, what'd you get?
A 6.
You also got a 6?
Damn.
Yeah, I rolled a 14, which means I get to decide history. It was the potion shop.
Damn, that was crazy.
Yeah, damn. Oh man, it's almost like I control the world. Wow.
Almost like you wrote all this shit.
It's almost it doesn't matter.
But yeah. So, what'd you say?
No, it was like a joke from your end. It's just like you're just like it's almost like your opinion doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so we're heading towards the potion shop.
Yep. So you end. I guess you're all pretty much following and everything. Is there anybody not following?
What?
Okay, cool. So you end up to the potion shop. Kind of take a. You kind of like look inside the window and everything seems somewhat normal except you notice it's kind of dirty in there, as in like it's kind of dusty. You see some cobwebs in some of the corners and everything. You notice this kind of around, but at the same time, like you start to see cobwebs on like some of the actual like bottles with potions in them and everything. Almost like this place is open, but no one's been in here for quite some time.
Well, this is very peculiar. Knowing our luck today, it's probably some kind of trap.
I mean,
I got a bad feeling about this.
I always have a bad feeling about everything. And Morget just yells, "Is there anyone in here who knows how to use the spirit rune?"
And as you do that, peeking your head in and saying that, you hear some like slow footsteps, like some faint slow footsteps kind of like walking their way towards you, and then it gets really, gets faster and faster, and then really fast. It's like someone sprinting at the door, and as you pull your head back, you just like you kind of just look at the door like waiting for something, and it gets completely silent for a moment, and then the door swings open. And there's just a lady going, "Did I hear something about runes?"
Yes.
Oh, I see. You're interested in runes.
Yeah, we need to find someone who knows the spirit rune.
Spirit rune?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that. Go away. She slams the door shut.
Can we buy some cards?
She slams the door shut.
Vanessa getting flashbacks to the other potion that her and Ugg went to.
It was probably the same lady, just in a different shop. Damn.
She's just got like a magic on the doorway that just leads to like the same shop.
Yeah.
Or better yet, it's like the Ben 10 Omniverse thing, or God, which one was it? Where it's they do like the dimension traveling store.
Oh gosh, I can't remember which one that is.
I think it's Omniverse.
It probably was Omniverse.
Or it's like
Feels weird.
Where all the potion shopkeepers are quite literally just the same person.
Oh my god. Okay, enough with your theories. What do you do?
Well, that old bitch wasn't helpful. Well, let's keep looking, I guess. Maybe we should go to the card shop and try there next. So Morgan's gonna start heading towards the card shop.
I wonder, is that Firewith still following?
No. It disappears like after like 6 seconds.
Okay.
Unless you want to constantly cast it, which probably wouldn't last too long because you really run out of life.
You kind of, die.
Nah, you wouldn't die from it, but you wouldn't be able to do it anyways. But okay, so all of you are walking off.
Yep, walking to the card shop.
Cool. You walk away from the door, and all of you kind of start walking away, and Morgan, you feel like an air draft on your back,
Oh fuck. What the fuck was that?
And then you notice that Gore's no longer on your back.
Child? Wait, where's Gore?
And then you notice him bouncing his way into the potion shop.
Fun.
Oh, god damn it. All right. Well, we're doubling back. Ladies and gentlemen, let's roll. And I start running over there to catch up with Gort.
Yep.
All right.
I want to say Vanessa dips from the group because I forgot to pick up her trusty mage and shield. So she dips from the group to go get it.
Uh-oh.
It's funny because you didn't even have to say it, dude. I completely forgot about that too.
You could have just said you had it.
You could have just said you had it, my man. Okay, cool. You dip from the group. Is anybody going with her, or is she just, or is she trying to sneak off?
Sure, Ugg will go with her, unless she's trying to sneak off.
No, she's not trying to sneak off or anything.
Okay. Ugg will follow with her, just making sure she's okay.
Yeah. Without saying a word, she kind of like steps off, and Ugg kind of realizes that and starts following.
Okay.
The rest of them, on the other hand, shkabango off to the potion shop. Morgeth, being the paranoid dad he is, kind of goes in, kind of busts in the door, looking around for him inside the potion shop very quickly.
Gore.
I just imagine him like just doing like the kick where he's like he charges up and it's just like he kicks out and he's like pulling his hands back, and as soon as like his foot hits the ground, he's just like, boy.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's exactly how it is. Yep, just kicks the door, does that exact thing, goes, boy! Where are you? Like, I'm using like thaumaturgy and everything.
So you use thaumaturgy, and then you hear the lady from the corner. It's like yo, not so loud. Why must you do this in my shop? Look, okay, your slime friend is over here. Okay, just get him and leave.
I just love of that.
And you see Gore just kind of like you see Gore like over near one of the shelves that just has a bunch of books.
Huh. Morgoth goes and starts to look at the books.
Yeah, you see a bunch of like magic books and stuff. A couple of them catches your eye. One of the books is something about something that kind of like it doesn't have a title on it, but like you pick it up and on the front of it literally has like kind of like an outline of what looks like to be I'd say like maybe like a wolf's face on the book. And as you kind of like you get a little interested, you open it, you kind of open a little bit, and as you open the inside, you notice that it is on the inside, it's titled The Bestiary.
Oh.
And you notice this, get a little interested. And then Gore kind of tugs at your leg a little bit as you're, fiddling through this book.
What is it, boy?
And you see him point to another book there, and you see a book. It's a very, very faint glow to this book. And you look at the side of it, and you see a picture of a spirit rune on the side of it.
Morgoth immediately grabs the book and starts looking at it.
So you pick up the book and you look at it, and you notice that it looks very similar to the other rune books that you've seen before, especially the Void one. And you see the front of it is I was supposed to put that way farther down. But you see that the front of it is titled Book 8 Spirit.
All right, Morgus gonna try to take this. Gonna try, well, not take it, but try to acquire this book.
Okay.
Okay.
And as you seem very interested, the lady like walks up. It's like, I see you seem a little interested. Are you by chance trying to purchase this book?
Yeah, I'm actually trying to purchase 2 books. Actually, I want this book more. I want the spirit. I want this book more, but this other book is very interesting.
Ooh, oh, this other book, the Bestiary. That's a good one. That's a good one. The spirit one, and she she holds out her hand for you to hand the spirit book.
Hang on just a minute. I gotta do something real quick.
Okay. Orgus kind of like frozen in time. His mind's gone off to another place to do something. He's just like holding the book there.
Someone casted the time spirit rune.
Damn it! I know Jackie went to the store with him, but damn! Come on, Jackie, you didn't have to do this.
No, I can just imagine this scene looking like something out of Ready Player One, where just just standing there idly while like shit's going, like you just hear through his voice, just like everyone, like people's talking.
Okay, Morgut's back now.
Okay.
He's just standing there.
So basically, she's holding out her hand for the book. In front of you. It's like, I see you're interested in it.
Yes, I am very interested in it, actually. So I'm gonna be honest with you. How much do you want for the spirit book?
How much do I want? And she kind of like motions. She's still got her hand reached out, kind of motioning for you to like hand her the book.
How much do you want for the book first, and then I'll give it to you. How much are we thinking on this?
And she goes, well, seems you're very adamant on it. Probably too much for you to afford anyways.
How much?
And she goes, too much. And she goes to swipe the book out of your hand.
Morgan pulls the book back. How much for the book?
Roll me sleight of hand.
Okay. Do I even have... Wait.
Sleight of hand's like the bottom one. Or like very close to the bottom.
Got a 19.
Got a 19. So yeah, she goes for it, and you pull back, and she goes, see. Okay, fine. Jeez. And you see her like walk behind this little counter off to the side, and she goes, well, I'm gonna be totally honest. That's the only one I got, and I was actually planning on using that myself. So I'm not gonna let it cheap. I would say probably 200 gold pieces.
God fucking damn it.
Dude, I could do that. But too bad I'm not there.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, the one character that can isn't actually there. All right, boy. How many gold pieces you got? So we need to solve this puzzle.
I just had an idea.
What's up?
Okay. She wants to use the book for herself, and all we need is someone who can cast the rune.
Are we sure we can trust this old lady? We can trust this lady, though?
I mean, let's be honest here.
She just turns and goes, nope, no you can't.
Yep, exactly as I thought.
Thanks for speaking for me.
So that we don't bother her anymore. So that you guys don't bother her anymore.
Right. So, how many gold coins do you guys have? That we can pull all these together. I can take this and we can use it.
Let's see. After everything I lost from Bird Brain, I'd say I have only like 2 gold.
I think I have
No. That's not. No, that's you don't have 2 gold. You might want to refresh the
don't.
page, my man.
have
Somebody never added
Oh,
themselves some
really?
starter gold, so I just added it for them.
O'Reilly,
Okay.
how many do you have? How much do you have?
It looks like I got a total of 108 gold.
108 gold pieces? Okay.
Isn't Morgoth just poor?
Morgoth has 39 gold pieces.
Morgoth is poor.
Morgoth is very poor.
How much money does Gore have?
Some silver, like, I think 3 gold pieces, some silver, and some copper.
Okay.
Well, it seems we don't have enough. Wait, Jackie, how much gold pieces do you have?
Let me check. 52.
52.
You have just enough to buy that, I think. Rough math.
52 plus 39 plus 108. 108 plus. You said 52?
Yep.
Plus
Yep.
30, that's 36. No, 30. No, what? 108 plus 52 plus 39. So we have 199.
And Gore has
Points.
gold.
Oh yeah, and Gore's too. I forgot about the other 3. Yeah, we're good. You guys okay with pooling our coins together so we can finish this?
Sure, I can.
For the cause. What I say.
Now the question is, who's going to use the book?
Shut up, Bug! You're not here.
Hopefully, people that aren't here, but
Can Morgoth use 2 book? Can Morgoth learn both?
I'd say finders keepers. So
I mean, now that is a legitimate question. Can Morgoth know the Void and the Spirit Rune at the same time?
And be able to open the door?
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I don't know if I can tell you that or not. I have to go and check if certain conditions apply. So technically yes, but I'm not sure if certain conditions apply.
Okay, well, I'll wait till you say the certain conditions. I mean, if anything, we can give it to somebody who doesn't know a rune. So
I was thinking that's probably the best idea because like it's the 3 runes, and if you cast if we get someone casting 2 of the same or 2 runes,
I mean, technically, you can cast 2 runes, but not actually merge them together.
I thought they
think
together to make the spell.
No, you definitely can.
Oh.
I can learn both the Void and the Spirit one?
Yep.
And just use them separately?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he could cast, like, the Void and then cast Spirit and then not...
He can... Oh, no. See, now that's a weird thing, because... you cannot cast them separately as in 2 separate spells at the same time. You can't do that.
No, but he'd be able to open the door with them. I was thinking no, because
I can't tell you yes or no he can open the door doing that. However, he can cast the rune separately.
So I can cast the Spirit Rune separate from the Void Rune. So it'd be the full power of the Spirit Rune.
Yeah, you use the full power of the Spirit Rune. You can't cast at the same time, but you can cast them like that for the full power, yes.
Yeah, because essentially all you're doing is just like prepping 2 separate spells without actually casting like a full spell.
Yeah. It's just you can't have the preparation of one still there while the other one's, like you just can't have 2 at the same time.
Yeah, gotcha.
That's what I'm trying to say. You can't cast them both at the exact same time and start 2 different spells. It just doesn't work like that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that's basically how that works.
All right. Well, I guess we're going to pool our money together for this, aren't we?
Yep.
Yep. So you start to get your money. You start to get your money together, and then Gore kind of like hops onto your back, and you see it, and he kind of like taps on your chest.
Huh?
And when you kind of like look down, you notice the locket that you have around your neck.
What the?
What about the locket?
Yes. What about it, boy?
And he points. You see him point at the locket, and then he points at the book.
Just like a spirit locket? Like what is this? What do you?
He just like rips it off your neck, and just tosses it onto the counter. And as it happens, the potion lady just kind of like gets confused, and it's just like, what is this?
No,
it's a locket.
It's a locket we found off of a body.
Off of a body? Why would I want to lock it? This thing looks, and she opens. She goes, oh.
What is it?
How much do you want for it?
What is it first?
No, that's not the question. I asked first. How much do you want for it?
If you're asking what is it, that means you've lost all trade negotiations. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fair enough. How much do I want for it? Well, how about this book?
Sold.
Can I get the bestiary book too?
No. See, you've already run past that. I've already said sold. I can do that just fine for you, but that is it.
Fine. Wait, how much for the bestiary book?
Oh, that 30 gold pieces.
Oh shit. Okay. So I give her my 30 gold pieces, and I take my books.
Okay, and yeah. So you grab it, and you see Gore. You see Gore like kind of like dangling off your chest a bit, just kind of almost like he brings like a little tentacle up and almost like kind of like brushes off with basically a motion of like brushing off sweat or whatever.
Oh yeah. My boy, you're a genius. As we walk in, I say that as we walk out of the place. All right. So, I guess I'm gonna start reading the book to try to learn the spirit rune.
Wait a second. Question. How many people in the group actually know runes?
There is Jackie. There is Jackie knows time.
No. In character.
Oh. I'm not there then, so.
You're not there. Shut up.
I know Void. O'Rilo knows fire. And Yorn, our goblin friend, knows plenty. You know time. I don't know if the other two know runes. Gore doesn't know runes.
I kind of assumed.
Well, yeah.
But here's what I'm saying.
Huh.
It'd be kind of selfish if you didn't give them the chance to like try and learn how to use runes, right?
Fair enough.
No, they've been hiding runes from me this
see if I
time.
want to learn anything. But yeah, you make a fair point. I have my bestiary book. That's all I need. So I guess let's head back towards where Vanessa and Ugg are.
Yeah. So good find. No.
Yep, good find, good trade. Thank God. So I guess we're heading back towards Vanessa and Ugg.
You don't know where we went off to. Nothing was said about where we went off to, so.
Oh yeah, this is true.
I mean, it's very simple. They're heading down the road looking for you guys.
Yeah, pretty much.
They just know. They noticed that you're not there.
Yeah, Morgoth kind of assumed that you guys maybe went back for the cart or something.
I mean, we did.
Yeah. So yeah, I assumed that. So that we were going that way. So.
Yep. So they head down. And while they're walking, Vanessa and you two arrive at the cart. And when you arrive at the cart, you find everything pretty much same as it was. You do end up seeing one person kind of looting one of the bodies off to the side. The one that was driving before, they got knocked off. He's kind of like looting him. A little bit down the road past the wagon, but yeah.
Is my trusty mace and shield still on the ground?
Your shield is.
Not my mace, not my trusty mace.
Nope.
Well, Vanessa, accepting the fact that she lost her trusty mace, picks up the shield and then looks back to Ugg to start heading back to where they came. That's the only thing she came for was her shield and trusty mace, which she didn't find.
Yeah, I'm just kind of silently following her right now, just making sure she's okay.
Back towards the potion shop.
Okay. Yep, y'all grabbed it, y'all head back, and as you start walking back, not long after they leave the shop, they end up finding both of you turning around the corner again, and you see them, and y'all kind of you see Gore kind of like wave to you two, like coming around the corner, and all of you pretty much meet up.
So guys, we made a very interesting purchase.
I noticed the locket that you had put around your neck is gone.
Yeah, we traded it for this. And I pull out the spirit book. It's like,
Oh,
so,
wow.
either of you interested in learning a new rune?
I don't know about that, but I don't know any runes.
Well, now's your chance if either of you want to know it.
Vanessa, you want to take a stab at it?
Sure.
All right, Morgoth hands Vanessa the book. And I also hold up my book like a nerd. I'm like, I got a cool bestiary book too.
It's like when you first collect Pokemon cards.
Yeah, pretty much. Me who has a stack of Pokemon cards right next to my laptop.
Vanessa goes to read the spirit book.
Okay. Yep. So, you go to read the spirit book, and as you open the book, you see the faint glow kind of come out of the book and hits you straight in the chest. And your mind kind of goes numb for a moment as you feel like power kind of like enter you essentially, and when your mind kind of comes back, you're still holding the book. You see that all the pages are blank, and then they fade in very slowly so you can actually read the text on the page, and you have now officially learned the spirit rune. As I am getting the link for this.
So, you feel different?
We can open the door now.
Yeah. It's
Yep. So I'm putting it in the DM chat. That is your book 8 spirit.
Haha, trade negotiations has saved the day. And a
Yeah.
lock.
Now, see, here's the thing. You could have gotten both for free, probably, if you had just, done that better.
Yeah.
Well, pretty
The
quick
first off,
with
Hug wasn't even there, so.
I know, this is out of character right now, so.
Yeah.
gosh, you
Morgoth's not a businessman. Morgoth's a killing.
not be the best. Might not be the best either, but I can tell you when
Morgan
you're.
isn't a businessman. Have you seen Vanessa fucking trying to negotiate with people?
Yeah, Morgoth at least had a little leverage.
You know, there's a businessman I want to see again. The character.
What character?
Oh, Johnny knows exactly what character it is.
You know, I was slightly tempted to bring him here, but I think it'd be best if he showed up at a later time.
Is it that one dude that like?
Oh, you'll know.
Oh, you'll know. Yeah.
Okay.
No. It's okay, man. It's okay.
Sure.
Okay, continuing on.
All right. Well, now that Vanessa knows the spirit rune, let's go back to the ruins.
You know, and now Vanessa doesn't have to like necessarily like stop in battle and just not do anything because she doesn't want to switch off to like her crossbow. She can like cast spirit runes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Oh, see, that's gonna be cool.
So Vanessa's gonna be able to like use spirits in battle.
It's gonna be so cool. So yeah, you gotta like level up and get all that good knowledge out of it too. All right, so I guess to the ruins we go.
Seems like it. So, all of you now having this new knowledge, head back off to the ruins where you basically, trek back through the forest where you get lost.
Joke's on you, we can't.
Yeah, I wanted to try that though. So,
I mean, you could say that we magically got lost.
yeah, but I don't know. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I just wanted to say it, just in case you forget.
In case you guys weren't aware, it's Ugg's favored terrain right now because he's a ranger is forest. Basically, unless it's magical, unless something magical happens, he can't. The group can't get lost in the forest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's also other benefits to it.
Yeah, there's other stuff, but who cares? Okay, so you guys end up back at the ruins.
What time of day is it at this point?
About sunset, I'd say. Probably sunset.
Okay.
Probably best if we go and do this tomorrow.
I mean, we can take a. We can. I think it's not. We could have people guard. Basically, we could camp out here and have people watching over while we sleep, taking turns.
Take shifts.
Take shifts. Okay.
I'm absolutely fine with that.
So, what do y'all do?
We're going to go the night, but we're going to take turns watching.
Okay. Yeah,
Take
all of you take a long rest.
Nice.
Yep, take a long rest. Cool. Yeah, let me go add that to Gore as well. Gore, you get to long rest.
Just starts bubbling.
All of a sudden, we just start. He puts on like a Chewbacca mask. He pulls out a Chewbacca mask out of nowhere and just starts like a Chewbacca.
I have no idea what that is, but good for you.
Oh, no. Chewbacca?
No,
he was saying that. He was saying that in character. Justin knows more about Star Wars than any of us here.
Oh, I didn't realize he was doing it in character. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all take a long rest. You are at the ruins. You're taking a long rest. It is. You kind of wake up. What time do you want to wake up?
How about this?
No, that is not going to happen.
Yeah, no.
How about 10 then?
10? Okay, cool. You'll wake up at 10.
Nice.
Wake up, hear birds chirping and everything. Everything seems fine. The only thing that doesn't seem fine is the huge ass tower just standing right in front of you, unopened. You're all awake. What do you do?
You know, let's go and open it already.
Let's open this son of a bitch up.
Yorn's possibly in there, so let's go. Let's go save his ass.
Start casting the fire rune on the door.
Yep.
Vanessa starts casting the spirit rune.
And Jackie starts with the time rune.
Yep. And as all three of you at the same time cast your runes, you see the all three of the runes in the door light up. It's basically like a ding, 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 and then you see a circle encircle all three of them, and as it goes all the way around and reaches up at the top, you then see the door split in two, with half of it going left, half of it going right, kind of just sliding out of the way, revealing what looks to be inside a really long hallway that, even though it only looks like a 50 by 50 base, you look down and you see this hallway and it just goes on and on and on down the hallway.
I'm just there bracing myself, thinking I'm going to be teleported again.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Well,
Jackson just rubs his eyes real quick, just like, huh, that's real. Cool.
Well, let's go see if we can find our boy. Our other boy. What's that? Go find the problem child.
I honestly, you guys are the problem child. Yorn is one of the problem children.
I'm more just the crackhead uncle. Just kind of there. All right, well, no way to go but forward into the tunnel now. So let's go.
Go.
Yep. And all of you kind of grab your stuff real quick, and you start walking inside. And as you end up walking inside this long hallway, you see torches kind of lighting up on the walls, kind of revealing more and more. The hallway seems a lot longer than you had noticed before. It looks like this thing might go on for miles, going down this hallway, this like 50-foot wide hallway. And the very middle part, it's just a red carpet with a gold outline. It goes all the way down to the very end, and just torches lining up the wall. And the ceiling itself looks like it's about 30 feet high. But that's all you see to the end of the horizon within this building. And with that, the doors slowly close behind you as you start walking in, and then it gets silent. No sound other than the reverb of the sound of the doors, closing and bouncing off the walls all the way down the hallway. And then nothing.
Not even the torches?
Not even the torches, man.
Ugh.
And that is where we will come back while you guys are in the tower hallway thingy.
I like how you said tower. You're like, oh wait.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, it is a tower, but it's not a tower. Oh shit. So yeah, all of you are now in there. We will come back next time to see what happens next. Yeah.
All right.
That was episode 17.
Here's the hoping we meet Yorn again.
Woo!
Here's the hoping you meet Yorn.
Hoping we
Yeah.
can find
Um.
Here's hoping no one meets an untimely death.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hopefully we don't find
Well then.
unalived.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment. What are your predictions? Is Yorn inside these ruins that they've stumbled upon? Found out and stumbled upon? Is Yorn, actually hiding somewhere out in the city? Or will they meet up with Yorn soon and find him in a very peculiar situation? So,
Dude,
put
Yorn's
your
always
predictions down below. Shut up! Shut up!
Another prediction. What was that one hoe bag doing in the street?
I don't need Alex trying to predict my entire friggin' my entire story arc here. It's not happening again. Shut up! Shut up! Just let me do the outro. Thank you guys once again. This is Just Giant Test saying peace out, stay awesomeness, and we will see all of you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.